trucks roll, a thunderous sound. Digging deep where treasures are found. The gold is black, the gold is pure. The grind is real, the pain's obscure. But we'll fight on through sweat and blood for wealth that waits in the mud. Hammer down, break the chains. In the dust we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fist, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, hawk trucks roar. We mine the depths out of ore. Watch the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the blind, we will prevail. Beneath the earth, a world unknown. We carve through stone to claim the throne. Washing gold in river stain, where blood and sweat have been ordained. The hull trucks roar, the engines cry as we push forward, never shy. A mountain's weight, a burden's toll. We dig the earth and take its soul. Hammer down, break the chains. In the dust we feel the pain. Through the smoke, through the flames, we'll mine the earth and stake our claim. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fist, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths out of ore. Watch the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the blind, we will prevail. We will prevail. Tunnels deep and caverns wide. We're the miners, we don't hide. We strike the earth, we crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold, blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this ground. Break the stone, tear the sky. In the depth we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, haul trucks roar. We mine the depths out of ore. Watch the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the blind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the black and earth, we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, what's up, dirt nerds? That's right, we are back with some more Out of Ore. You guys know what's up. What else would we be doing on Friday? Or maybe Saturday. It is Friday today, right? It's Friday today, right? It's Friday? Yes, I think it is Friday, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's Friday. What's up, dudes? What's up in the chat? Make sure you guys say what's going on. We are moving some dirt here, boys. We got the baggers up there working on the hill. We have some guys up in here ready to, well, run some truck. We are moving material today. Try to put a good smash on here this here today. If I can speak. Yeah, let you guys come on. We got Grumpy over there. We got Grumpy over there. We got Grumpy over there. We got Squigs. We got Havoc. We got the Mighty. So we got Eagle. We got Christian over here. He's playing the bagger. We got Dopey Mom's Boy. The man. We got Thomas up in here. Yeah, it is. Thank goodness it's Friday, man. Dirt moving. What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? How's it going, guys? Let's start off with some digging some dirt. We got a couple greenhorns in here today with us. Let's go ahead and go over the numbers real quick. Get those out of the way for you guys. So what we did last stream, which would have been Wednesday? Yes. Remember my days, right? We were... Jeez, these numbers when we push the baggers are ridiculous. 1,097 overall, 400 equivalent haul trucks would have been ran in material. We did run haul trucks, but we didn't run that many actually, because that's the baggers number selling all that dirt, right? It was just like crazy amounts. It would have been technically like 186 per hour, but we're talking about that before stream started on how we're trying to get all that bagger work done so we can go back to just conventional benching, right? That's kind of what we're looking forward to, but we really want to get those upper lines done so that we can extend the pit we do have a pretty massive, we have a pretty massive, you know, benching down here to take care of. So while those guys are doing that, we're going to keep on working with the rest of the crew down here and pulling some of these things out. I was going to would have been off by 500 trucks. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to get an actual truck number when you're running baggers like that, right? So it's a difficult one, right? What's up, Kev? Doing pretty good. How you doing today? I'm feeling good. Just got to get a little bit of brain fog today. A little bit tired from getting back to work and do my new schedule and stuff like that, but doing pretty well, hanging in there. Hopefully your day is going well. Start off to your weekend. What's up, Mike? What's up, dirt nerds? No doubt. All right, so we got Rick over there. Okay, we got trucks running here. Get everybody moving now. Take a little second to start getting these trucks filled. Let's make sure we got one for Rick. And then I think what we're going to do is once Rick gets caught up, we're going to put Rick in an excavator as well too. And then we're going to go to cleanup duty real quick. Right? So we'll get a little bit of cleanup. We'll get the benches ripped and then we'll clean double excavator bench rip. See how we got going on. So it doesn't take Rick too long to get caught up. So doing good. It's good to hear. That's good to hear. We see we got 3 up on the upper hill, and then the rest of us in here. We have how many today, Dopey? I think 13 or 14 people playing right now. 13. I just blame Charlie sleeping on you. Yeah, he kept trying to put me back to sleep. Little buddy was like, "Nope." I rolled over, grabbed my tablet, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm officially waking up a little bit today." And yeah, he said no. He said, absolutely not. I'm going to come lay on your chest and give you some loves. He weighs about as much as a Christmas ham, dude. He is getting tubby. Might need to take him off the kitten food, dude. he's getting a little chonker. In Discord named Calpro. Okay. Thank you. I'll probably forget because everyone's Discord names to their YouTube names, to their Twitch names, to their, you know, their safe words, you know, all that stuff, right? All I know is I'm doing this week is I'm going to be playing something different this weekend. On, not weekend, but, you know, probably on Sunday I'll be playing something different. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. I think I might not stream it. I think I might just play it and record it, then put the episodes out, possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Should I tell him what I'm going to play, Dopey? Should I just record it? I don't know. You seen a game called Ore Factory? It came out today. Is it just pretty much another like? We'll play some RuneScape. No, that'll be coming up. We'll play RuneScape here. We'll play RuneScape soon. Whenever that big update comes out and the dedicated servers come out. My Little Pony. Maybe My Little Pony. Island Adventurer. Monday you can play Out of Ore. That is amazing. Oh, and by the way, you guys noticed that the beta went to the live version today. Hell yeah. Let's go. Good job, guys. Good job finding a bunch of those bugs. Oh, and we're saving. Oh, we were just starting to get the trucks moving. Okay, me and Rick are doing a good job then. That means we're getting the trucks spread out there. We're filling them up. We're slapping them down a little bit. And then we just got pwned by a save. Oh. Oh yeah. Thomas and Friends. No. When you say RuneScape, are you talking Dragon Wilds? Yes. We'll be doing the new update when the Dragon Wilds, when they get the dedicateds up. Then you can have more players. I know, right? Yeah, boy. Let's see here. I don't know. Huh? I don't know. I'm hesitant on saying what I'm going to be playing, whether I'm going to record it as a series or I'm going to do it as a live stream. I do need to put more video content up on the channel. Oh man, I'm really reluctant to say what game it is. I love when a save comes out of nowhere. Damn it! And all the trucks back up right when you get all the trucks. Yeah, yeah. Do I know what you're going to be playing? But I don't know. I know. I haven't told you either. I haven't told you either. Well, no, I haven't told them, but if they spied on it, then they would know. But I haven't said anything to anybody other than Dopey. Dopey's the only one that knows. Betrayed. Has Dopey played it? No. It's a game a lot of you guys have been asking me to play for a while. Like for quite a bit. I'll say it. I'll say it. And then I'll give my reasoning on why wanting to do it maybe as a video. Damn, it's hard to say. I don't know. All right, I'll just say it. Captain of Industry. There you go.
That is what you call.
What is the game right as I say it? Think about Squigs, bro. Much love, brother.
Dopey, what is the game? Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Yes, Captain of Industry. Dopey bought it for me yesterday. Question is, should I just do it as a video where you guys can't help me? And all the mess ups and... That's exactly what I was just saying. Exactly, Grumpy, right? So that's why I'm like hesitant to want to stream it, because I don't know if I want the Captain of Industry Andy's just spamming me, telling me what to do. I kind of want the feeling of messing up. You know what I mean? I want that. So I don't know if it's just better for me to do it as videos, and then, you know, play it over the next couple weeks, and then drop them as videos, you know? Yeah, we give it all W in the chat for Squigs with that. Don't know, brother. Appreciate that, man. How long do you play Out of War for? On stream days, which Out of War will be Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, where we open up the multiplayer session for everybody and play it. We play for anywhere between, depending on if I have to work tonight, I'll probably be going, well, as long as you guys want to play for, really. Unless I have to work, then still am not knowing if I have to go in today, if I have to take one more day, because tomorrow I know I will be going in for sure. So Yeah, so the game that Dobie got me was Capital Industry. I do like those type of games like The Sims, like City Skylines, but generally I don't stream them. I kind of like just play them on my own. I never even make videos on them or anything, but I know that's one a lot of you guys have been asking me to play for a little while. So, but I think Grumpy's right. I think that's kind of how I feel about it too. With those type of games, I like playing them on my own where I don't have people telling me what to do that have already done it a million times, trying to tell me the best strategies and things like that, right? So kind of where my mind went with it too as well, Grumpy. I can just kind of, turn everything off, turn some music on, play, make mistakes, oopsies, rip, get wrecked, nerd. Can I come and truck for you? All you gotta do is follow my wife's instructions that she keeps posting in the chat. We have one of the gray hunters. We have one of the grays that is now gray again, and that is Doc. Doc is now gray. This old yeller's been taken off the list of rare Pokemons. I think Doc and Christian from NMC and now the new targets. Good luck. I got Rick down here working. Got Wasey said he's waking up and coming on here in a little bit. Woo, that was close, Rick. You can go ahead and drag me back down with the guys, see how everyone's doing. What do I like doing the most in Out of War? Absolutely nothing, and letting all you guys do the mine side by so I can sit back and do nothing. That's my favorite thing to do. Out of War. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
I'm driving a truck doing a whole lot of nothing.
Hey, me too.
Just ever get the joke and not ever responding to him.
No, that wouldn't be fun because then they just sit there and do nothing for 5 years.
I'm joking, man. No, they shouldn't.
I do the cat where it's like, hello. Yeah. I'm so bummed right now. Our pool is closed for the next like 20 something plus days. Oh. Man, that sucks. No saunas, no steam room, nothing. No hot tub, no swimming. Damn it. No, I like using the dozer. Dozer's probably one of my favorite things. Even before this update, that just went live today to everybody. Like if you're not playing on the beta, yeah, dozers were always probably my favorite thing to do. Well, you guys in here playing with us in the VC. What's your favorite thing to do?
Used to be loader, but the dozers are nice now.
You should be.
Probably the dozer. I'm still learning how to use it.
I like the excavator.
Yeah. I used to love the loader, but I'll say the updates to the dozer and probably dozer.
Yeah, I would say excavator is probably my second thing that I like doing the most. But the dozer now, it used to be like 50-50 on my number one, which would be excavator or dozer. Now it's dozer for sure after this update.
Do you prefer the regular excavator or the shovel one?
Oh, excavator all the way. The normal.
Same here.
It's just
I can't
faster
understand the
benching
shovel
and
one.
It's just faster for benching. Like if you record your keybinds or your joysticks, the amount of movement that you have to do to fill a truck is almost 3 times the movement. So that equals time and speed. So that's why we always run benching like this, right? It's just faster and more efficient.
What they should add is drills for the excavator, so that way you can pull material out of the ground with the excavator instead of just the regular drill for measuring.
Oh, you mean
Just
the auger
like,
bits?
Gold Rush. Yeah, just like Gold Rush, I believe.
Well, that's I don't. That's not really that drill is like that drill is kind of like a modified. That's not really what they look like in real life. I used to run a rig like that. But it was on just like a little Arctic, like with tracks, and it has a thing, but it did, they kind of like adapted it to something that looked like that in a way. But all that's for is prospecting with that type of bit. So it pulls material up and you just put it into a bag, and then you take that off to the guys that do all the lab work on what's in the ground. So that's really all those are for. They're not really for like per se mining or anything. They're meant for prospecting, right? They're prospecting.
That's not bad.
Now, it would be nice if we did have something like that where you do a drill and then it shows up on the map. That would be cool. But we need better ground for that.
Agreed.
Yesterday, I found that mechanics cannot enter vehicles from the map.
Yeah, permission systems need some work. There's been a lot of bugs to that reported for a long time, and it's not something they're worried about at the moment too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny because you have to be in the vehicle to fix it, but mechanics can't hop in them.
Yeah, blasting drills would be nice. Ampho blasters, where you just drill the hole and then it sets a little charge there. You can drill out a pattern and blast the whole pattern. It would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what they're working on with the Pit Viper drill. That's what that drill is for.
Okay.
So that's when they showed that model, that's what the Pit Viper is. They've only showed it.
Version of it now.
Yeah. People get that confused on what the jumbo drill is versus the Pit Viper, right? The jumbo is the underground, like multi-arm drilling machine, right? Go ahead and pull up on the side over here if you can there, Drew. I can take.
Okay.
That's what you do for a living, is blasting? Yeah, so really good representation of it. Like Christian and I were talking about this on a podcast quite a while ago. The Christian being the developer. It seems like they're trying to do some type of like drill, and then it sets like a charge, right? And then we can line those charges up and let them go. It'd be nice for those type of drills for this game, because you know when you're drilling out and then all of a sudden you got to pull out the explosives, put it in your hand, fracture a radius, dig, then rinse and repeat that process. That's kind of annoying, and it's not really realistic. So it would be nice to have that Pit Viper set up a blast pattern that's X amount of meters deep. So say you have a solid rock that, say you want to go down 30 meters. You drill down 30 meters in your big pattern, you let off that blast, you're good to dig till that 30 meters, and then you'll start finding solid rock again. Would be nice, right? That'd be really cool. It'd be something that we could go out and we could simulate, stripping, and then, preparing, then the drill comes out, we drill, we blast, we dig, right? And they could make the explosions
That would be nice.
really cool too. Like if you set them off, like it looks like it's like, they could just, it doesn't actually have to move the ground or lift the ground up, as long as the animations look badass in the sound too, right? Hell yeah. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't actually have to lift the ground up or anything like that, as long as it gets like a little bit of a cool boom, 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 boom effect,
Yeah, I mean they could do something similar to something simple like they did with the dozers for like heaving in the ground, and then if they really wanted to, along with some particles
you-
and stuff, but I don't.
Do you want me
this
just to
yet.
knock this top off right here, and I'll go back down to the other end?
Yeah.
Okay, that way, because I can see you're trying to chase the trucks, and we don't want that. Oh! Danger, Will Robinson. Oof. Up. I'm gonna walk of shame this down to the end. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Everything's a little different, right? Everything's a little different on the mines that they're running versus what they're drilling. But yeah, 16-inch borehole, dude. That's a lot. What are you guys running for your explosive? Is it like an Ampho mix or something like that, probably? More than likely, right? Yeah, that big giant Ampho pumper truck that comes in, fill those big old 16-inch hole. Whoo! Yeah, but iron? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. That takes a mighty big 16 foot deep. What's the distance between the holes? A 16-inch hole. That's crazy. 60 foot. Yeah, an ammonium nitrate emulsion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, something around that lines, right? Comes in that big old pumper truck. How many holes do you get out of one truck, or is it like multiple trucks per hole? I guess I've never seen how many trucks it takes to fill a hole. (16-foot spacing, the 16-inch hole.
Do they know? Do they do like core drill this stuff so they know what they're blasting in before they make the decision on pattern they're going to use and stuff? Or I assume they would, but maybe they get it from the bore as they're going.
I would assume they've already had that whole thing mapped out in the first place, right?
Yeah, I would assume so too. Yeah, based upon the mapping for the.
Because they wouldn't be in there working if they didn't know what was there, right?
Exactly. So
Yeah, you would. Yeah, exactly, right?
So the spacing, everything's already been pre-planned because they've already done what's there.
Yeah, they come in there with the, what are they, like the 3-inch drill, or even smaller. Like we had at our place where I was working back when, we had it was like a 3-inch exploratory drill shaft thing. They pulled out and took core samples.
I wonder if I can put the bigger bagger up here now.
Saving. Yeah, it'd be fun. Just another part of the process, you know, them adding more parts of the process that make it mandatory to do those things is kind of it's kind of needed, right? Because that's the content in a game like this, right? The content is the things that we have to do because it's mandatory, right? Like solid rock or iron, big giant iron nodes should be blasted like that, right? Like being able
Solid
to,
rock is sort of mandatory, I guess. From what I could tell, it's harder to dig if it's not blasted.
the baggers can just chew right through, which is so unrealistic.
Oh, gee, yeah.
Yeah, the baggers, the baggers, you can just chew right through it. They do have bits in buckets for baggers like that, but that's the, yeah. The bucket
Their
rolls,
cost
yeah.
goes up so much for that that it's,
Yeah.
they typically don't do a lot of it.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of research on, and most of them it's a no. It's a big no. And they're generally smaller too. They're not the big ones, right? They're like the smaller ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah, I
had
haven't-
luck with the baggers because I feel like they're OP, so I try not to play with them too much.
Yeah, they are pretty crazy.
Yeah, if they're going to allow it to dig solid rock, they should really slow them down for that. But again, it's hard to balance.
I was trying to get someone to work on their joining through Discord.
Can I dump dirt while it's saving?
Yeah.
Even if they kept the
In
wheel
plan,
spinning the same speed, but just slowed the fill rate when they were on solid rock, that might be a compromise.
I'm just adjusting microphones here. Saving. There we are. We have a new opening of mining operation. We'll be running 500 haul trucks. Autonomous too. Yeah, those are pretty crazy setups. The autonomous trucks are pretty nuts. I've never seen them operate, but I've watched a lot of stuff about them and how they run, and pretty much read a lot of how the mines are running with them. And even how they're operating down in the pits remotely as well too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. What's up, Square? How you doing, buddy?
I'm stoked to see what they do with mine cars in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued by it. I really am. But knowing that they're putting that on the back burner for a while, from what they've said a few times, you know, I think the last time we've had any real information about that from them, Christian pretty much said it's on the back burner, but if we do get any iteration of it, it's going to be like a little push cart or something.
We need a wheelbarrow. That's what we need.
I can just
They need to add tracks for the mining.
Adobe, just help yourself out. If you can't get his microphone fixed, just globally mute him in Discord. Grumpy, can you do that for Adobe real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's got a super hot microphone and he can't figure it out, just globally mute him, and then the one person talking to Dopey. He can't get his
channel. So.
Colorway.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Colorway Johnny.
yeah, until he can get his microphone.
Alright. Caller Johnny is globally muted. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
If he can get it fixed and stuff like that, then just let us know, and we'll take the global mute off. Okay. Yeah, my extent of mining is pretty much placer mining for gold. I ran a drill rig for a while. Pretty much was it was just a prospecting auger drill. Pretty much, we drilled down until we hit bedrock, take the samples, bag them. I did that for a year, almost 2 years, and then I got to run dozer, D12 for clearing the top of the cut. Not really pushing all the overburden off, but mainly just trying to make sure the drill could flatten and get out there and actually work. Right, so we did that, just like a little bit of a mucking job with the D11, D12s, and then I got to use excavators for my last year of doing it. Now I just do it in a video game. Kind of crazy, huh? But, and a little bit of rock truck. Never really ran loader. But I haven't done that now for 12 years, 13 years.
I've learned that most people that play this game either work in a mine or have worked in a mine. I just played with Tonka trucks, is why I like it.
Y'all.
I've spent a decade working on mine sites, like complexes for refining smelters and stuff.
I'm a mechanic. That's how I got intrigued by this game.
Is anybody else here because they like Tonka trucks growing up?
I mean, I like Tonka trucks growing up.
But also,
I think we all have as a kid.
I also did quite a bit with coal mining, so yeah.
I mean,
Wasn't a coal miner.
it was Tonka trucks and a little sandbox digger, you know, that had the 2 little handles and it sat on like a truck rim.
Oh, I missed that. I had one when I was a kid. Oh,
I could dig donuts like a champion, bro.
Now you just dig for cat turds.
No.
Yeah, right.
Those things were amazing. That is actually what got me fascinated with heavy equipment as a child, was not just Tonka trucks, but like the sandbox toys, like the diggers.
The little ones with the 2 handles.
Yeah.
Yep. If I wasn't playing with that in the sandbox, I was riding one of those freaking My Little Ponies with the big giant spring.
Dude, I hated those. You get too aggressive with those, and that thing just flings you off and just comes back and smacks you in the head.
Yeah.
35 and I still go with my kids to the park and play.
Are we still able to dump material if the terraforming is locked?
Yeah, if you're like half full, just go ahead and just go dump.
Yeah, at the plant. You don't want to dump it
Yeah.
on the ground. You dump
Yeah,
it.
well, no, yeah. Just,
Why would you dump it on the ground?
yeah, just dump it right on the ground. You know, it's yeah,
Well,
like Drew, you can go ahead and go dump that. There's no point in having you sit here. You know, you
Yeah,
might
I'll
as well go
probably
dump
make
it
it
and
to
come
the
back.
plant by the time the save is done.
Yeah.
no, my point was kind of like if you're doing a loader or whatever, you don't want to dump it on the ground. Just to fill a hole in or something, right?
Yeah.
Morning, Wazy.
Morning.
Show up to your shift, noob. You're the mines with you.
I'm on the way in.
He's late. Write him up.
You show up
Hard
late, and
times
I mean,
here.
it gets me worried. Like, you gotta send him a message like, dude, you alive, bro?
He's like, she's always like, you guys playing on Friday and Saturday? It's the only time to play with you. And the other day, he's like, I think I had a heart attack. And now we're like, oh no, Wasey's not here. It's Friday. Oh no.
Overslept.
Good. You probably needed it, man.
Ever since we found that out, I gotta do wellness checks every day to see if he messages me back.
Do I have any tips for underground mining? Oh, we'll have plenty of tips soon.
Dig a hole and keep digging.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Dig yourself an access shaft and. Yep.
Now, what
Take a ramp.
vehicles are the best for mining, though?
For mining underground, definitely the bagger.
Because I still have hard times with the tunneler. I've never understood it.
The tunneler's kind of in a
Tunneler's
bad
kinda
spot
bad.
right now. The tunneler's in a
Both
bad
of these
spot right now.
work on it.
I use the tunneler like you would the baggers, and you just put a hopper in the ground, keep running a path, and just keep tunneling through.
Yeah, that's the typical way of running those. But if you depends on how you're trying to play it. If you're trying to simulate more like real life, you're gonna want to put an ore pass in. You're gonna want to be able to get there. It depends on if you're trying to truck all your material out, or if you're trying to, build like an ore elevator to get it up and out of there. It depends on what you're trying to build. I guess let me ask you guys that question. If you're like playing like an underground mine, are you going to truck all your material out, or are you going to run an ore pass?
Depends how far you gotta go.
I'm still new, so probably a truck pass, maybe.
Just running it in by truck. I think it's cooler, obviously, but it's way more work, you know?
Well,
I mean,
depending on what type of
real
trucks
life
you
does
want to go
both.
in there.
Real life does both, by the way. So they run an ore pass or some mine sites truck. So
Okay, for us dummies here, can you explain what an ore pass is?
ore pass is pretty much an ore pass is pretty much just a way to get it to the surface without trucking it. So it's
It's like a conveyor type.
It's a
thing.
conveyor that
It's like
goes.
conveyors.
Yeah.
Got it.
Wouldn't that be more hard though? Because you have to like put in the conveyors, the hopper, and then you have to like make it a little bit bigger so that way you can mine.
No, a lot of mines have like secondary or third shafts just for ventilation and just for the ore pass, and then they have their truck ramps to get down there.
Some mines actually like take the ore and stuff out through an elevator.
Yeah, through an actual elevator.
That's like old school, yeah, but they still do that.
Yeah,
It's not that old school. There's still a lot of places that still.
Yeah, they're still doing all those. They're still doing all those techniques. We've been doing the research. We've been doing a lot of research lately about all the different types of mining, and there is no standard way really to do these things. Since everywhere does it different. Like everywhere in the world does it different. You could have one county in the United States that does coal mining this way or that way, but nothing's the same. It all depends on what they had when they built the mine and what technology they upgraded to, the geology. Yeah, there's so many different things, right? Like above ground mining's pretty standard, right? But underground mining, there's so many different substandards, terminology used based upon what they're using. It's a lot. There's a lot, right? So
I live in a mining town, and most of the underground mines, it's all stopes and then drifts setting out all their distances. And then they run big skips to bring everything to the surface.
Yeah. That's what a lot of research we found too, is it depends on where you are. But yeah, a lot of them run the big giant skips coming out.
I'd like to see somebody do a video on how to start mining a mountain, taking a mountain down from the top.
I'm actually doing that right now.
It depends. It depends on how you're doing it. If you're doing it with a bagger, that's not really realistic. But if you're doing it with like excavators and stuff like that, technique is pretty easy. You're doing the opposite of what an above ground mine or under like a pit mine does. Just flip it upside down, right? Think of it that way.
Gotcha.
We're just digging a mountain upside down. Technically, is what you're doing in an open pit.
I've worked on it a little bit in single player. A friend of mine helped me get a road going, and I've kind of started the bench work, but I don't know.
Mountain benching's annoying if you're doing it realistically. It's annoying.
It's more challenging.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Well, the problem is you kind of have to cut your road in before, and then the nice thing about pit mining is you can put your road wherever you need it. It's a lot easier to design where you put your road.
Yeah, it's kind of why I went with the mountain top deal, just because I saw everybody do an open pit. I was like, you know what, I want to try something different, you know, a little more complicated, complex. And now I'm like, ugh, and now I see why people don't do this.
Yeah, a lot of people just resort to the bagger annihilation, right?
Yeah. Saw a screenshot of one guy who was running a bagger, and he just had a line of belts and hoppers going straight to a sell point. Didn't even have a factory set up. So that's got to be boring.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like actually sell the ore, because right now I'm just selling pay dirt and shit. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's it really depends on what you get enjoyment out of. Yeah.
I really do want to try and understand the ore. Like right now, I'm trying to understand the gold, because you have like the little wash plant that you can like turn into the bars, or the ore smelter, I believe it is.
Yeah.
It's just very confusing. Like, I'm still new to the game, but I do love it a lot.
Depends on, so you have a couple ways to deal with gold. Like early game, if you're trying to be like start from scratch, you know, and you're not trying to use anything like exploity or anything like that, you're going to be wanting to put pay dirt into the small little teeny wash plant. You know, like the little workbench. Technically, it's a workbench. That's going to convert pay dirt to gold at a ratio of like, was it 5 to 1? So 5 pay dirt for 1 gold bar or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how you're going to want to get gold ore if you're trying to like start with a pickaxe and kind of like start super small, maybe start like realistic survival hard mode type thing without using any cheesy stuff. It's
correct.
You're going to kind of want to start out that way, but then you have then you're going to want to smelt it into bars with a little smelter. That's all the manual way. We'll call that tier 1 style gameplay. Right? So that's all like a survival hard mode style start. Then you have the big wash plant stuff, like the bigger, you know, the big stuff that's tied to, what is the saving set on this thing? Gotta be.
I think it's really fast, doesn't it?
It is fast. It's 15. Damn. Okay. Let me save that and change that. I'm wondering why that was so fast. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. It had it set to 15. That's way too much for how long this is, how big this save is. So then you're going to move into like tier 2. So say you're trying to progress with like a realistic progression without having like crazy inflated everything, right? Then you're going to want to move up to like a sluice box, which in like a hopper, and then maybe a sell point underneath that to get rid of another trommel to kind of like, you know, get that away. So you're stripping the dirt out and you're stripping all the other material out, and you're going to put a hopper at the end, and you're going to discard the wasted dirt. But you're going to collect all of the rubies, diamonds, and gold. So it does that ratio, that 5 to 1 kind of ratio for you, but it's a worse ratio when you use the wash plant because it does it all automatically for you. Right? So the more something's automated for you in this game, the worse the ratio is for you. Because it's done manually. You don't got to go out and do all the manual work.
You can overcome some of that with adding water to your wash plants, but it still doesn't compensate. And then the water costs you power too. So.
Wasey, can you start with the excavator? I mean, if you can keep up, we can just start doing double hoe. And get this truck moving. What's up, John? Sorry about the autosave. That really has been crippling us. That's my bad. I was like, why? We just had a save. Like, what the hell? Technically, that would be in every 10 minutes. Yeah, let's move that up to 30 minutes and get this rolling. Here. So yeah, then you kind of start with that. Then you go to automation, which is where you have like the bloom roller, the auto smelters, things like that. So that's kind of like a tier 3 end game setup. Yeah, I mean, the economy's super inflated. It's a bummer. We had the economy really balanced when the update came out 1.0. It was 0.18 update when Christian then put in the leveling progression system in the beginning. When it very first came out, the very first introduction to leveling and progression was, I think it was 0.18 when we got the big giant mining equipment, the big haul trucks, and we also got leveling and progression. It was brutal to get levels and XP and to get that next piece of equipment. It took like 60, 70 hours to do it without exploiting. And everybody complained. The economy's too hard. I have to work. I gotta do things. What do you mean? And now it's super
probably
easy.
Everybody wants to play on hard mode.
Everybody wants to play on hard mode, but they don't want hard mode. They more want creative. And they want to play on hard mode to say they're playing on hard mode, but they really want to be on a creative mode. And so everybody went out to go play on hard mode, and they told the game devs that it was too hard and nobody could get levels, and it was too hard to level. And then Christian and those guys nerfed it to oblivion. And now the economy's trashed. And it's easy to do everything. Everything you can make millions of dollars within seconds. And it made the game completely useless as far as the economy goes. So that's what happens when the community complains about things they shouldn't. There you go. Now the economy's broken because of it, right? So,
And even in hard mode, you start with the 100K or whatever, and it only takes 30 to set up the oil plant.
yeah.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
Well, that's why I put that video out, right? Showing, you know, it was mainly just all my tutorials are for this purpose. Yes, everything can be exploited in almost every video game, right? But if you just want to get some quick levels without going into your files and editing them, and you just want to set it and forget it, that's why I made that tutorial. Of course it's exploiting, but it's not up to me how people play the game, right? But I'm still going to show you how to do it.
And if you don't want to do that, then don't do that.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is.
Oil plant.
That's the funny thing is I love when people argue, you shouldn't be teaching people how to exploit. Why are you teaching people how to exploit now, Split? You never used to do that. Because it's not up to me how you play your game. But I want those views because I'm a view pig. No, I'm just kidding. No, you know what I mean? Like, if it's going to help somebody that maybe lost a save or something like that, and they don't know how to go into their files and change money and things like that, you know, then why not? Who cares? Who cares how somebody starts their version of the game? But yeah, no, I mean, it definitely needs to be down ticked and stuff like that for a lot of things.
Oh, the real problem is I think there needs to be more cost to running the oil, not necessarily.
Yes, there's no cost once you set it up. I feel like the oil shouldn't be able to be purchased at that low of a level too, as well, because you don't really need it per se.
Ain't they talking about actually adding like maintenance and stuff onto the belt lines eventually?
Yes, they did, but I don't know if they're gonna actually implement it. They have, just like everything like that we're gonna say here. Like if I say, oh yeah, they did talk about that, it was theoretical. They would like to add it, but they don't know when. So I'm always just referencing podcasts that I've had with the dev and what he said, right? So it's not even technically official information, if you know what I mean. Like, because we're just kind of picking the dev's brain while he's hanging out with us and chatting, right? It's just something they would, yeah, sure. Exactly. If you're like, can they add a dog to the game? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can definitely add that. And then a week later, someone goes, they're adding a dog to the game. You know, it's that, you know what I mean? It's that type of situation. No, he never said he was adding a dog to the game. He just said they could add a dog to the game. So that's how people maybe need to think about the podcast is he's just enthused on talking about the game with you guys, right? So he'll say a lot of things.
They'd like to have maintenance, but just matter when we get, tough time.
Yeah, it's when it feels right. Because originally going all the way back, I think the podcast literally like 1 and 2, Christian and I actually talked about that a lot because it was the argument of, this was the argument, or not, it wasn't an argument, but this was a topic that we were talking about was, well, what is the balance between players that are playing with a truck versus players playing with belts? What is the gameplay? And I believe, I don't paraphrase, it's kind of, I think what he said was, it was along the lines of the trucks have a high cost, but low maintenance cost compared to the belts should have low starting cost, but high maintenance cost to balance them out. And they just never got that into the game yet, right?
So if you're running huge long belt lines, they should be costing you something.
Yeah, they should be costing
the original cost of belt.
Yeah, because then it's just overpowered and everybody's going to run belts. If you're trying to play like a realistic play, everyone's going to say they're going to do this. And this is exactly what they did. Players were attacking players in the NMC Discord, calling them noobs for not running belt lines everywhere. Which is ridiculous, right? Like, first off, who cares? You know, like, oh, by the way, we're noobs because we're running trucks, by the way, guys. But it's a different play style, right? So who cares?
Blackburn, you want to pull up the split?
Yeah, go ahead and pull
Oh,
up the
yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
I didn't even see a split.
Yeah, he just pulled out. You're all good, bro.
I think trucks are just better for multiplayer. They're not very convenient for single players, you know?
Well, yes and no.
turn here.
Yes and no. It depends on what you're trying to, what your goals are. And like, I don't have any problem running just by myself and a truck. But then again, I know my goal of what I'm trying to simulate, right? I'm not trying, I know I would never be able to make a mine like this by myself. It would take me 20,000 hours, right? So I had to be realistic on how big my cut's going to be and what my save is actually going to be, and be okay with it, right? That's your expectation on what you can get done by yourself and how you get it done yourself is important in video games, I think, especially when you're role playing so much like we have to do in Out of War, I guess is the way to put it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're trying to play single player and you want to play with the trucks, you may want to just simulate like a mom and pop style mine where you're running all the equipment yourself, because that's what you're doing in the game. Like, okay, well, I need this dirt pile pushed to the excavator, so I'm going to jump out of the excavator. I'm going to go run into the dozer now and push that thing closer to the excavator. Then I'm going to feed it into the truck. Then I'm going to run it to the plant. Right?
Yep.
So, and that's going to take a long time. It's going to take a long time for you to build a decent sized cut, right? It's going to take you, that would take you, man, 2 or 3 lanes of doing that by yourself with smaller equipment. You'll be lucky if you get 2 or 3 lanes in a little placer my mom and pop. You're looking at that as an amazing season. So it's expectations and goals. But I do fully understand though when players are like, but you split, you guys have like the most amount of players playing, you get these crazy things done. Yes, it does suck to see. I will agree. It does suck to see something like what we're doing, what we've achieved using trucks and going, well, I want that feeling too, right? But by myself. So the game's just not there yet.
Can't get that feeling by yourself.
Yeah. Hopefully the game gets there though, right? Because not everybody wants to play multiplayer. But I think we need
the baggers. The baggers make that more approachable for people.
Yeah, the baggers do make that more approachable. I agree. You're full there. You can send it. There we go. Now we'll get some trucks moving here.
I think it'd be cool to see some more purpose in the game, like the parts for the vehicles and stuff. If they could make it to where you had like better parts that you could only make instead of buy, that maybe give it more horsepower or something, or just make it to where the better quality ones are only craftable rather than purchasable. Give you more purpose for using the plants and stuff.
The machinery, to shine a little light on why they are the way that they are, is because it's a placeholder for systems later on down the road, right? So they had to figure out how to implement it into the game to where it had an effect, and right now it's only condition. So I think it's just them going back and working on them like that, right? So, but I agree. It would be nice to see it to not just be like if I upgraded hydraulics and say you got the machine and it was stock and you want to go a little bit teeny faster, then you'd buy the faster, parts, right? So to speak, the better parts. But keeping it a little bit more realistic, and maybe also tying that into the talent tree too. Like you can't use those better parts until you get that talent spec unlocked. Like I can now use improved this or advanced this part or that. You know what I mean? Maybe something like that. So it gives you something to work for. Giving you something to work for is, I think, the key to making this game feel a little bit more content driven versus just jump in and spam mine your stuff, right? I guess. I don't know. If I'm saying something that sounds completely freaking stupid, then let me know. 'Cause I'm just spitballing, We're just theory crafting at this point.
You're absolutely right. Right at this point, it's mainly just scoop the dirt, throw the dirt.
Yeah. I mean, and the devs know that too. The devs do know that. Christian said it like, I know the game's like a wet paper bag and you're throwing a punch at it, right? But is it more important for them to work on physics, or is it more important for them to work on content? Or, you know what I mean?
I mean, now the
Yes.
physics are really good, so content should be their next update for sure.
I see. My opinion is I don't think vehicles are content just by themselves. They have to have mechanics tied or gameplay mechanics tied with them to make them content. It's just another vehicle if it doesn't have any new gameplay around it, right? Like, so if they put the new drills in and there's no new content added with it, it's just another drill, right? Like, if we buy these new drills and it doesn't do some cool new blasting thing or some new gameplay mechanic, it's just another drill that means nothing to us.
Yeah.
Or if we buy an exploratory
There's no way
drill,
to track. Yeah, you can't track where you're drilling. What's the point? You don't know
yeah, what's the
down there
point?
later.
Then it's just a new model to have on the world, and that's it, right? So I'd rather them just take their time than spamming us with new models that have no gameplay. Even if it takes them way longer to try to learn how to build that gameplay, I'm completely okay with that.
I mean, it's like Farm Sim. Does the 50 different trucks you can get in Farm Sim make more gameplay, or it's just different truck, right?
It's just different trucks, and that's why Farm Sim feels so hollow.
Just more trucks.
Why it makes it feel so hollow. I want to see these guys do better than that, right?
Oh, don't
This
get
game
me started on FS25.
yeah.
They've gone so arcadey, it's sad.
Yeah. And their productions as well. Yeah, that's what pisses me off is the productions could be so much more hands-on and give people things to do on the farm instead of just, I'm gonna jump in another vehicle and repaint the fields damn near, right? Like I get, it depends, right? Like here we're actually changing the world, right? But it would be nice to have a building that we could buy, like I've been saying for a long time, where it has like a big giant crucible that we gotta load up with different material that we bring it outside, kind of like little silage bins in Farm Sim where we load it up and take it easy, Drew. And we load it up, and then we could actually put a mixture in there to make our steel, right? And we set the thing on there for a certain period of time, and you got to add this material. You need more of this to make this ratio of steel. And then once it's done, we take the big giant, we have a high heat loader we can load it up with while it's running. And then we can, once we make it, you can pour it into mold, like a big mold. And you have a crane inside the building you can operate, like a little crane game. And then you take that thing, and once it's done, then it pops outside on a pallet. And then we can load that up onto a truck or something, right? Some gameplay.
Yeah, and the closer you get to the to the proper ratio, the more usable product you get out, or whatever, right?
Or it's just a higher
Instead of
yield
a
or
bad
something.
ratio, yeah, you get higher yield.
Yeah, a worse ratio means you just
Low
don't
yield.
get as much yield.
Yeah.
And then when
I
you're
think
done
they're
with it,
strong.
when you try to restart the next session of doing the smelting forge or the plant, you have to go in and take a crucible carrier, pick up the crucible, take it outside, and dump the slag out of it. And then that little slag pile just kind of cools, right? And then you come back in, bring the crucible in, and start the process all over again. See, that'd be fun on a multiplayer session right now. We'd have that up there. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I don't want to run truck today, but we need someone to manage the thing, and they actually have gameplay to play, not just I'm standing outside of a facility using a forklift. Lame. that's Farm Sim, right? Am I right? That's Farm Sim.
Yeah.
You're a
then their
forklift operator.
Their factories in 25 now are smaller than the truck.
Yeah, I hope better. I hope Out of War does a better job than that. That's what my hopes are.
Are you aware of the game Gray Zone Warfare?
No.
Oh man, that game, it should set standards for other games. You'll have to look it up. Gray Zone Warfare. It's amazing what they've done. And they're only at 0.4 early access. And it's a phenomenal game.
Do you
if
think
every
there'll
dev team would
be...
hold their...
One sec, somebody's saying, do you think there's going to be another big update for Out of War? I mean, I think every update's a big update. Of course there's going to be another big update. It's a matter of when.
Hey, Grumpy, we're going to have to rearrange your plant, buddy. Well, we need to push it back so I can get the swing on because the tail end of my keeps hitting your storage.
This game is called Out of War. What's up, everybody? But those are just my hopes and theory crafting for the game. You know what I mean? Like, I still want automation to be in the game, and I still want those things for the players that like the automation and like the plant setups and stuff like that. But it'd be nice to see a lot more realistic style stuff based around gameplay and not just production facilities like Farm Sim.
I want to redo my plant. I need a mine.
Well, I think we just we're gonna have to drop some straight pieces and push your whole plant back.
Probably the right way to do it is actually put the plant up here.
It's the equipment transport in the game. Maybe once you put a piece of equipment down, it locks it.
Just push it back.
Well, but if we don't move it up here, then the next time I'll have to move the whole plant forward, and then we're going to run into the same problem again, right? And you're going to run into the belt line again.
Yeah, I'll be running, yeah.
I think they should just do what other dev teams do and open Out of War for mods. Modding communities can make.
Well, they can't open it for mods until they have their systems in place. How can they tell everybody else what systems to use and what they do unless they're finished, right?
Yeah, they got to build the game first, and then they can open it up for modding. They don't even have the systems built yet.
If they're constantly changing how the systems work, then no modder wants to work on it.
Yeah, it keeps breaking the game. The game will be opened up for modding, but they're not going to allow. I don't believe they're going to allow people to do everything, because then somebody could just steal the game from them, right? That's the biggest thing devs have to worry about with modding communities, is that they lose the ability to even develop their own game because the modders just rip it off and steal it and then try to build their own game. I mean, look at how many people have tried to do it with Farm Sim, right?
Yeah. Well,
so that's the biggest worry.
Farm Sim takes a lot of the mods that are made for the game and puts it in the next one, like seasons.
Yeah, but they butchered it though.
Yeah.
They butchered it.
But here, this kind of goes down the same line. So, who decides what gets and how it gets implemented in the game? If the modders do it before the developers, then the community's always going to be like, "Well, this is a bad implementation. The developers' version sucks."
Well,
that's not how it should be, right? I mean, whether or not it's right or wrong, the point is, who gets to develop their game?
Yeah, who's developing in the game now, is the question, right?
In Farm Sim, is definitely the modders.
Yeah, well,
that's mods, Farm Sim is junk.
But that's because we know that the devs are lazy as shit and they abuse the community because they can rely on the modding community to build the game for them, but they limit the modding community on what they can do because they don't want to lose control of their game, right?
Yeah, like
so
the tornado effect.
Yeah, it is. It's a nasty little vicious cycle. Well, on one hand, mods are great because it allows lazy developers to just allow people to do all that stuff for them, right? It doesn't really technically speed the game up, but then, like Grumpy said, exactly, who's dictating how the game is actually played to the players that aren't playing with mods, right? Think of all the players that play these games without mods. Not very many people play with mods. First, they don't know how to install them. They don't know where to find them. They're afraid to find them because they have viruses. You gotta trust some dude on the internet with a funky tag that looks like, something crazy, and you're like, I don't want to click on that. Right? There's a lot of weird factors, right? You've heard horror stories over the years. Like, I'm not against modding. I just don't like when modders try to change the base gameplay unless it's absolutely just 100% dog shit, to begin with. And I think Out of War is not really in that place yet because they're still trying to figure out what the systems are. Now, if you want to mod just a dozer, sure, go ahead. But you know what I mean? Like,
you look at Farm Sim. Farm Sims, basically, their only system is repainting a section of ground, right?
Yeah, you're just you're reskinning the ground, pretty much.
I don't know. Farm Sim has terraforming now, but not base game. It's a mod.
No,
it's
not base.
Janky though. The terraforming on Farm Sim is so bad.
It is bad. Yeah.
And the worst part is that map modders have went to terraforming for like mining maps rather than stuff placed on the ground like they used to.
Well, the whole Terraform system relies on the map editor itself, and that is limited massively for a reason. The devs won't give you better controls. They could easily give you better tools that they could implement into Terraform, right? Easily. All the tools that Terraform uses are modified terrain tools that are in the editor already, right? So why does FarmSim limit Terraform? Because they want to use that themselves down the road. Think about it. Do you really think that they want the modders to? No, they're going to want to sell that as a DLC. They're going to want to make money off of that, right? So that's why do you think Terraform has never been supported, but it's one of the most downloaded mods? Think about it. Why don't they really allow that to work mainstream?
If they're gonna modify in their own game engine, which it is their own game engine, they're gonna modify it in a way to allow them to edit and do train that way.
Yeah.
Then why shouldn't they get paid?
Yeah, exactly. So that's always been my belief when talking to the guys that actually made Terraform and talking to the guys that use it, like all the main modders, and things like that, right? So, yeah, they've all said the same thing, right? They're like, yeah, it's just the edit. All we did was made it to where you could edit with an excavator pretty much, or this or that. Those tools are attached to the bucket. That's all it is. It's nothing special, right? So, yeah. All right, Black. But yeah, I think that FarmSim's going to come out with a mining update, a DLC. I don't think it'll be in 25. They've kind of hinted at it. But I think they need to change a few more fundamental things first. My issue with Terraform is... Let me ask this question. A lot of you guys maybe played Terraform. Do you guys really want the GPS, how they have it set in Terraform like that? Is that something that's acceptable in Out of War? Where you just set the little GPS plane thing up, and then if you dig, you can dig your bucket all the way in. And if you take a scoop, it just makes it perfectly flat or angled or whatever you're trying to build. Like, I feel like that's too cheesy for Out of War. For myself personally. Yeah. And I'm curious on, again, well, most people said it's too cheesy the other time we asked this, but I guess I'll ask again. How people feel about those type of things, right? Gotta put the information out there.
I think it wouldn't be bad just for people who are really terrible at like building roads and stuff. It might be a good thing. Kind of like the oil being, overpowered. I think it'd be something that they could add, and then people would just decide to use or not use.
Yeah, I mean, or, I mean, the other alternative is auto GPS based off the telemetry of the vehicle, which is more realistic, right? So it's more skill involved, but the way FarmSim has it, where, you just set that one point, you set the one point, you set the other one, you set the angle, and then if you dig, it doesn't matter where you scoop in that area, it'll automatically angle to that scoop, right? I think they could do that, but they also need to not rely on that being the main thing. It's a little too cheesy. It's a little too, I don't know. Because I see people, I still see people complaining that they can't make things laser flat. Like they want it like, I'll say this, like Gold Mining Simulator. They want it to just jump in a vehicle and just blast through something, and it's perfectly smooth like a sheet of glass. So there's still a lot of people that want super arcade, but where does the game draw the line, right? I'm not the one to make that decision, but that's a hard decision to make, right? So that's why I ask all this question. And the developers like when I ask these questions, because we have the most amount of people watching on an average basis and things like that, right? So we ask a lot of questions, so that way we can kind of get a little feedback from you guys. So be honest, if you like that stuff, yes. If not, then, because if enough of you guys say, well, yeah, add it in like that, who cares? If somebody wants to play with it, even if it's maybe a little cheesy, until they work on the other thing, maybe an option, type of situation. Like, because obviously the players that play Terraform, that love Terraform, wouldn't have a problem with that either, right? So why not take inspiration from it?
I think the auto GPS system you were talking about would be better.
Well, auto GPS
little
is
more
more
realistic.
closer. It's more. It just will. It stops your bucket from doing that based upon the GPS that you put in, right? Like this excavator, for instance. The reason why we dig the way we dig like this depth, we do max depth, because it leaves this little thing right here, right? That way, if I stick a greenhorn in this excavator, he can follow this and learn how to dig with an excavator, right? He doesn't have to worry about digging too deep. The loader operator, on the other hand, has to be the skilled one to not mess up the cut floor, right? But we can stick a greenhorn in this excavator as long as he can keep this cut straight, stay on the wall, and fill the trucks, and he should be able to do okay. Now, if we had the GPS and the telemetry properly, we could say, oh, well, we're gonna jump in here and set the GPSs for the day because this is what we're doing. This is how deep our bench is, and I can make it to where the damn bucket will not go past this point right here. No matter what that operator does, it will not allow it to go deeper than that. So he can just dig away, but it will never go deep. So he can just sit there and dig all he wants, and it's not going to go deeper than that.
That
right, so
would be
that's
fantastic, actually.
that is, I think, what people, and then so if you're in a loader or a dozer, it'll automatically bring that bucket up and down with micro adjustments. So that way, and same thing with the dozer. So if you set the grade and you set the thing and you let it rip and you put that thing in, like, say D1, and you just slow up on it, it should stay close to grade, right? I think that is what people have been asking for. If I just kind of, like, from gathering all the information over, talking about this for like the last so long. Great information and gameplay. Thanks. Hey, no problem, man.
It'd be nice if they could do like a secondary GPS. You have the choice between the classic and then the auto one.
Well, both
podcast before last. That's kind of what Christian's
Yeah.
been talking about, I think.
Yeah, the podcast before, I think that's what he's talking about. Well, actually, no. It could have gone both ways. I think what he's talking about is he was trying to. This is me just guessing, right? This is right now. From what I took from what he said about the GPS, is there's going to be brands of GPS. So, like, say you have brand 1 and then you have brand 2. Well, brand 1 will look like this. Brand 2 will look like this on your screen. Brand 3 will look like this. I think that's what I kind of took from that, but I could be completely wrong. You know what I mean?
And they may have a different options, which would make sense, which would give them different price points and all that kind of stuff, which is all different gameplay, right? So.
But people keep saying, I've seen a lot of comments about people bagging on the new telemetry down at the bottom. Oh, why do we even need that? It's like, well, first off, that's the manual way of doing all these tasks, by the way. You know what I mean? If you're trying to grade something, you got to know your pitch and your roll and all your attitude controls, right? You have to. Well, first off, why do they need to add that? Why not just do auto GPS right off the bat? Well, where do you get those references from if you don't have the telemetry data coming from the vehicle? You can't do those things. You can't do auto GPS because you can't tell the bucket where to float because you have no telemetry, right? So they have to do the telemetry first. Then once they have the telemetry and it's working great, like in the dozer, the telemetry is working mint. Same thing with the grader, right? It's working pretty damn well. If you know what you're doing with both pieces of equipment, you can do a fantastic job. Just don't jump in the roller because then you'll butcher everything. Don't smack it with a shovel once you get it flat. Don't do it.
I mean,
yeah.
How can you even? I mean, how can you even implement GPS without this stuff? You have to. And so, what are they supposed to do? Add that to something and then add the GPS? I mean, at least we've got this until the GPS comes out. I mean, I'd rather have what we have now than no control.
Well, the GPS right now is pretty much just a guide to let you know you're going too far past your grade set, right? Like, that's pretty much what the GPS is for. But the telemetry is that on-fly demand. I'm doing a good job. I'm following the telemetry, right? I bought the game just because of the dirt physics. I had high hopes for when FarmSim brought in terraforming. Has FarmSim allowed Terraform to be on Mod Hub? I don't know. I haven't looked lately. Have they allowed it to be downloaded on the Mod Hub, like in-game Mod Hub?
I don't think they have. Last I heard, I don't know.
Yeah, the last I heard that they weren't allowing Terraform to be on the Mod Hub. Does anybody know?
I'll check.
Yeah, if you could check for me, that'd be great. Because I could have swore that they said no. And that's why the guy that started doing, I think the story is, the guy that started, I think I could be completely wrong. But the guy that originally did Terraform, that's why he stopped, because they shut him down. They said no. It'll never be on Mod Hub. And then other people took it over. Then other people started editing it. I think FS Miner, I think, has a different version of Terraform than other people. I don't know. It's been so long, so things could have changed in like the last. It's not on the Mod Hub. No. They absolutely do not have it on Mod Hub. Okay, so there's still like get screwed, bruh. No. Yeah, that proves our point of what we were saying earlier, right? Why?
They don't want to deal with somebody else's implementation of how mining should be whenever they want to do their own.
Yes, yes. They would lose so much money putting that on Mod Hub, and then have that big giant, because that just lets you know they're going to be doing mining in Farm Sim, right? That's what that is. That lets you know they're going to be doing mining. Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
They got that new tornado effects thing on Mod Hub though, and that's something they should have added base game when they added the tornado.
You want to move forward a little bit there, Raw?
And that goes back to the whole thing about, well, what do you do with modding? See, they have specific systems they allow people to modify.
Hey, Raw, can you move backwards a little bit there, bud?
They kind of block you, right?
1 sec, I need to get him to move a little bit. He's in my way here, and I can't reach his truck.
Do we have pressure washer somewhere?
Can I get you to move there, Raw? Rod? I need you to move up here, but I can't fill your truck. Thank you.
Do we have pressure washers anywhere?
Yeah, up by the container by the drop zone by the fuel tank. There's pressure washers, there's pickaxe and shovel.
I just want to wash these trucks. The ones that are parked up. That's another thing, Split, that they should fix. They should make the dirt last a bit longer when it's clean.
Yeah, I've been asking for that, dude. Like every podcast, dude, for like the last, and the paint. I literally asked last podcast, can you just make it to where the paint, at least the paint doesn't get so scuffed so fast? Like, can we at least play a whole day, like, and it doesn't just turn to shit instantly? Like, I don't mind it, but it's just too fast.
Yeah, instead of being an hour into play, it should be like a full 5-hour game play. It should be before it wore out.
Yeah, between its full, exactly, yeah. I don't feel like I should have to carry around 40, or at least just allow us to stack up like 1,000 paint cans in that slot. It just uses it when it needs it, and then once it gets to 0, it just you know what I mean? Like, damn it.
Conveyor system inside the truck inventory.
Yeah, right? It's like, can we just get rid of this?
I mean, they did such a great job on the look of it and stuff as it wears out, but it was just too fast.
Yeah. I don't want to stop and paint my equipment all the time.
Instead, we had to fix the text chat first.
I don't even know how that got broken. What the hell? I'll be honest, as an internal tester, when they break something, we don't even know they were even messing with it. That's what's kind of like, I didn't know to even look there because you didn't say you were messing with the system. Oh.
Yeah, sometimes these hot fixes, I'm like, you fixed that, but you didn't fix this. Like, seriously?
Dopey's not at her desk right now. I don't know where the hell she went. I have no clue. She'll be back in a second.
All right, y'all. Smokey's logging out for a bit.
Cool, man.
Good playing with you, Split. Everybody.
Yeah, bro.
I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, man.
If you come back in, make sure you contact Dopey before you do.
Tenfold.
What's up, Wolf? Oh, I have no clue where she went. Are you in the living room? Where the hell did she go?
Got me still.
Right back. Hold on.
Good thing I went to the bigger bagger and can dig a little bit quicker with it.
Yeah, it's starting to catch up to you there.
It kind of makes a nicer cut pattern for what we're doing, honestly, but it's.
She'll be back in a
bigger
second,
wheel makes
guys.
it
She's
easier.
she's getting some broccoli. I was like, where is she? And I could smell it all of a sudden. Cheech and Chong was outside my house.
Oh man, chill.
She'll be back to her desk here probably shortly.
And just so you know, Grumpy, you'll probably want to add a hopper before you pull too much further forward.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some broccoli as well. Great idea. Must not have heard her.
Behind you.
And Grumpy's like, she went to the broccoli store, and I was like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
You not handle your bucket loader with your mouse? Change those keybinds then.
First thing I do is take the bucket loaders off the mouse. Holy crap, that's terrible.
Yeah. Most of my stuff,
What?
I do. Let's see, general. Let's see, let's go controls. For the loader, I just do WASD, RF, T, and G. So boom up, boom down, RF, and then tilt is T and G. So it's all right within that little control pattern right there. That's what I do. Unsign these keybinds.
Bucket wheel.
Load. He says a bucket loader.
So I'm not sure which one he means then. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So I just figured to explain the loader on it. Yeah. Bucket loader? Yeah, it'd be a loader, or which one's the bucket loader? Are you talking the
bucket wheel? Definitely not. The loader with the mouse is not bad. I kind of like the loader.
Boo!
I'm weird.
Boo! You're one of those farm sim loader operators with your freaking mouse, aren't you?
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
Yes. You too, Rick? Damn it. You're good, Thomas.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, you mean
Game
this
controller
one?
all the way.
Excavator? In the Excavator, mine are pretty easy, actually. I'll bring up my buttons for you. Hold on. I got wizard hands, though, so 1 second. It's my thing at second. So,
Please. Wow.
All right. There's my, if you're watching on the normal version of the stream or Twitch, you'll see it on my right hand side above my thing. You'll see how I operate with the, without the mouse. So I just use literally one hand when I'm excavating. It's pretty simple. I mean, anyways, I've been doing it for so long. So, like, it's... I know, I got wizard fingers, right? but it's pretty simple. And then when I'm on track, I just hold shift. I'll just track back while scooping. There you are. Oh yeah. Oh, nobody said anything. I was just gone. I was like, I don't know where she's at. I was like, I don't know where she went. Yeah, nobody was paying attention apparently. Okay. People were asking, how do they DM you? I think she might have got a couple DMs. I didn't know she was gone. I looked over and she wasn't there when somebody saw someone in chat. I was like, how do I message Toby? I was like, I don't know. I don't do it either. I don't know. We are down some truck drivers, so got Serenity's coming back. Start moving some material though. Yeah, so like if you see here I'm swinging, that's A. Then D swings to my right, so A is to the left, D is to the right. Up on my boom is W, down is S, arm out, R, back in, F, E, and then G. Right, so that's why that's how I make those movements. So there is a few little, you'll see me do, like when I go take my scoop, if I'm coming down like this, you'll see me come down a little bit more like that. That's also for two different reasons. The reason why I do that is because if I tip this bucket too much when I'm digging, it'll actually spray material out as a client, right? You'll get these little turds all over the ground. Call them dirt herps. So we don't want dirt herpes because then the loader operator down there gets mad at you. Keep dropping dirt herpes everywhere. But when you want to come into this wall face like this, you want to be coming in more like that, right? Your teeth need to be more horizontal when you come in. Then kind of take your scoop in there like this, right? So, or you can be a little bit more, but that's just being very safe, right? Because it's going to be hard to get a full scoop. So just don't coming in straight unless you're just going vertical. You'll see us coming in like this. There's nothing to grab. And look, see, there's no spray because I'm just coming in vertical. But if I was moving and doing it at the same time, I would spray material everywhere because the bucket doesn't know because it's still technically in open mode. So it's going to just start spilling material out. Right, so come in, kind of hit it at that angle like that coming in, right? See how there's no extra spillage? As a client on a multiplayer session, it's a little bit more ruthless than if you're the host. If you're the host, it's way more forgiving. But hopefully we can get them to work on that one. It seems like the next update is going to be loaders and excavators, right?
It sounds like.
Yeah. That's exciting.
So we were able to get the doders had some differences between host and client. We were able to get some of that fixed this time, so hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully we can get those excavators dialed in, man. It will be nice.
Looking into the deleting on the rock trucks where you can no longer put them all the way up to the max overload.
What would you have them do about it?
Are you talking about like spillage?
Dump it on the
Or
ground.
are you talking about
when
like
you're low?
oh, when it gets full, or
Yeah, when you fill up above the yellow, used to back a few months ago, you could fill it all the way up, full, including the overload, all the way to max. But anymore, it seems like you lose about half of the overload.
well, technically the way it works actually is if you look at the truck, right? See how the truck on the backside of this truck here that I'm filling? See how there's that straight line? That's technically full. So if I dump this bucket here and it has nowhere to go because it's already full, it only filled in what it could and it deleted the rest. So I only probably got about 10% of that bucket because it filled it where my teeth are at, right? So the object of loading, the way to load a truck properly in this game is, we have a lot of spillage, right? Because we just don't give a crap. There's so much material. Is you're going to want to make sure you load it to where there's drop it in the areas where that aren't full, right? So, and then send it, right? So then by the time you get the thing, it won't really matter because it's just kind of like there, right? Like that's why you see us packing the trucks up extra. But realistically, they only hold about, what was it? These ones hold, how many pieces of it? It was like 50-something thousand?
All the 500, 400,
yeah.
20,000, I think.
Oh, 20,000, yeah.
I forget what the 500 were.
Yeah, so anything past that point of full is just going to get deleted, right? So when you see those lines, and when the dirt merges to that line, anything that goes off is getting deleted. Because it's just not turned on.
When you say you want it to stop the deletion, what do you want it to do? I mean, you want it to spill out of the truck and then fall all over the ground, or?
Yeah.
That's the only really correct thing for it to do, right? So.
Well, it's the only thing they can do, because it's either got to get deleted into the nether or it's got to get, you know what I mean?
It has to end up on the ground, exactly, yeah. So, I mean, how would you like them to fix it, I guess, question.
And we're asking, yeah.
You can watch it when you fill it up. You can watch it go to the max overload, and then it starts losing some of it.
Yeah, because that's because it's spilling out. It goes up and then it spills out because it's technically full already, right? So all that bar does is let you know that you're over full and you're going to have spillage, right? The red means spillage, but we don't have spillage turned on, so you don't see it spilling out the side and actually building up on the ground. That's all that red bar actually does.
In the trucks, the spillage is kind of dependent on where in the truck you're putting it and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the smaller the truck, the more likely you are to see that spillage.
Yeah. I wish they would turn spillage back on. For sure. Be nice to see the spillage added back on, but... and then get it tweaked just right. Because that would definitely affect how we're loading these trucks, right? As soon as we get any spillage, it's like, oh, nope. Back off that truck. That truck's full. You keep not paying attention where you're putting that scoop. You're going to piss off that loader operator, because that loader operator has to come in and clean up after that truck every time after that operator. Right? Like, so if I'm filling this truck, see how I'm filling it up now? There's no spillage yet. I'm good to keep dropping that scoop in there. But now Rick comes in here. Watch what Rick does. Rick goes, a bunch of that stuff on the back would have started falling out, right? But it is a very good topic. So that's why we're asking questions like how you feel as a player you would like to see that handled, right? Because that is it's a very controversial topic. Some people say they want spillage completely, or some people say they just want to fill the truck and eat and forget. I mean, how do you guys feel about that in the chat? What do you guys think? Like when this excavator bucket hits that red like that and it's spilling out, do you think the dirt should form back on the ground? And when this truck's full and I put this scoop right here on this back end and it has nowhere to go, do you think it should spill out on the ground down here under the truck? Or do you like it?
Flatten the ground again.
Or do you guys like it the way it is now?
way it is now.
Hey, thank you guys very much for those follows, bros. Your mic, someone's microphone's on. There we go. The tires should pop and the springs should break. Yeah, well, technically that's what the overfill bar is supposed to do, is whenever you put the machinery into that red zone, that means you're over full for the specs of the equipment. That's what the original kind of idea was. But so the more you keep pushing, it would break the machinery faster, right? So and then therefore you put a bigger bucket on a piece of equipment that's not supposed to have a bigger bucket, and you go into the red, that machinery is going to break super fast. Which service do you prefer your stream to be watched on? Wherever you feel comfortable, my dude. I've just been horrible at reading my things popping up about it, right? Apologies, dudes, for everybody that's been subscribing and stuff like that. Just in the zone, you know, being a noob. Wherever you prefer.
And then the next problem, the only problem I have with spillage right now, if they turned it back on, is it would spill, get underneath the tire trucks, and pop the trucks, which would be annoying, right?
Well, maybe not necessarily if they make it to where it just can't spawn under the tires, period.
Under the truck, yeah.
Which is what they know they've had to do in the past.
Exactly.
It can never spawn in a box around the tire. So what it would do is it would leave this little unrealistic, weird, you know, box. Where they did do that thing with the dozer that they could do with the trucks too to help that as well.
Yeah.
So that's kind of, I think, what they're doing now is they're going, okay, version 3.
Yeah, if you look back at stuff, guys, it's, you know, you keep seeing them learn new techniques, and then they go back and apply those techniques to all these past equipment.
Yep. I am the rememberer of techniques. Ooh, we need this. Yeah, I think we've had Christian do a lot of different things throughout the years of the dozers, excavators, and things like that, and their learning process has been pretty good. They've, you know, look where they're at now. You know, you remember these guys aren't actually they're modders, bros. Let's be realistic, and that's okay. They're modders learning to be developers, bros. Like, nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, you gotta put that in your brain first. On this isn't some big giant AAA development studio that's got, you know, decades of seasoned people working in it, right? And it's been in this field for a long time, right? So,
Well, they may have worked with these tools for like 10 years, you know.
Yeah, like they have been working with Unreal Engine at like a game development studio for, you know, a decade, right? That's not the case here. And so they gotta learn. Hey, Noah, dude, thank you much, and Mister, thank you guys very much. Rager as well over on there. Thank you guys very much for us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so
it doesn't mean you can't criticize them, but just remember to, you know, to get, you know, to give that criticism with the idea that, you know, to be constructive with the criticism and not destructive.
Yeah, that's like people say I shill for this game a lot, and I don't point out the bad things. Nope, that's actually wrong. I just do it in a constructive, positive way that can actually be used, right? I take my knowledge of this space and my expertise from being a tester and stuff like that from Gold Rush, the game back in the day, and what I learned from being like a part of their testing cycle and being a professional tester for many years in other dev teams. And I use that to help these guys because these guys are cool and they don't have some giant publisher yelling at them for, you know, doing things or doing this or doing that. And it's fun to be a part of this, this group of guys, North Modding Company, right? So it's been really my favorite thing about this.
At all, so.
Well, yeah, they don't, as long as it's not like your game just sucks, bro. Your physics are dog shit. Change it, dude. Like, because that's not gonna help anybody. That doesn't help nothing. What does that help? Nothing. You're not going to get anywhere just bashing and hoping something gets changed, right? Like, It doesn't work that way.
And just like we've told other people too, if you come at them with a list of 50 problems you have with their game, they're just going to look at that and say, well, that's something I'm not going to be able to achieve anytime soon, and basically ignore all your problems.
Well,
If you come up to them with one specific problem, then maybe they can address it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, constructive criticism versus actually being able to tell them how to do something without being forceful is also the other thing too. Like I have a lot of experience in Unreal 5 building things, right, and doing things and stuff like that, right, that they may not know. And so when I'm like, oh, hey, you should just change this, that, and this, if you want to, whenever you can get around to it. If not, not a big deal. Or Unreal 4, right? Or maybe it works a little bit better this way, right? Like, try that. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, you didn't do it today, so you're just dumb. Dumb devs. Dumbasses. No. Like, I mean, I'll say that to Grumpy in private, but I mean, just kidding. But, you know what I mean? Like, no, it's not worth sending them an email and being like, oh, I'm just going to belittle you because, you know, no, it's stupid. I mean, look at the Steam forums. There's more than enough of that there. Right? If these devs could just figure out how to invent new physics engines, this game would be so much better. Right? Like, dudes, they're using the industry world standard of physics, right? Like, the vehicle physics in this game are actually very good. It's just that the interaction with the dirt is ass. And that's because the dirt doesn't have physics technically, right? So it's like, so the physics for the vehicles are great, but the damn dirt makes it feel like all the vehicles are light and stupid, right? So the interaction between the dirt world and the vehicles is what needs to be buffered, so to speak, right? Because like I said, there is technically no physics to this dirt. Everything you're seeing is generated after the fact, like dropping and things like that. That's not actually the diggable world. So if I take this bucket, prime example, if I take this bucket and I smack it up against the side of this, my big giant heavy excavator is going to move. Well, what happens if you take this bucket in real life and smash it up against an immovable object? This thing is going to rock and roll and rock you to oblivion. You're going to get a concussion inside the cab because you're going to get jacked up, right? That's exactly what's going to happen. So that's how you can kind of see what I'm talking about, right? So if you're playing this game, you've probably learned by now, if you've been playing for a really long time, to not make that happen. So, you know, yeah, there's no real physics to the ground.
Speaking of the ground stuff, did you see the update coming to the new Unreal Engine with the new polygons for the grounds?
Are you talking about the chaos physics engine?
I'm not sure if that's what it was. I just seen a video on it a few days ago that basically you can now dig into the ground itself and sculpt it completely separate with its own polygons.
Yeah. You'd have to maybe give me a reference on the video, and I might be able to help with the subject.
I'll find it for you sometime soon and send it to you.
Yeah. I just don't know what, because there's so many different things that are actually based in that area for UE5. I think
were you actually looking at a?
I think if you were looking at a standard
Pro 2 or
yeah,
or actual game or engine or
yeah. Like
that was actually the Unreal Engine. It might have been the next version of Unreal Engine, or it might have been one of the sub patches for it.
I think you're talking about Chaos, because Chaos is the physics, is their version of their physics engine. It's very nice. I've been playing with it a lot lately, and it allows you to do a lot of like this type of stuff. Like it's very, very powerful, but it's not. It's still experimental. So that's why a lot of devs haven't gone over to using Chaos yet over physics. And I definitely understand why, especially in Unreal 4.27, you can get Chaos in that version, but it's completely janky. Like it can do some vehicle physics pretty well, but it's very temperamental and to set up and everything like that. So I could see why this team doesn't want to go over to, like, say, Chaos, because it's just experimental. In Unreal 5.7, it's more stable, but it's still being changed so often that it would probably just mess up their development cycle with them changing it constantly. I'm not sure about them actually would be able to build a full, that's a lot of development time to build a full deformable world based on chaos, but they could definitely use a lot of particle effects with nanite, Nagara, and chaos mixed to make the ground texture effects when you're digging better. I know a lot of nerdy shit that I know, huh? Like, you've been doing this for a while.
Nerd.
Nerd. Nerd. Yeah. Well, I know a thing or two about these things. You know what I mean?
And well, and then the crazy problem you have when you, let's say they went to 5, they'd have to pick a version of 5 and stick to that version for a long time, or
for a long time. Yeah, you don't want to change versions a lot.
Fighting update issues.
Yeah, because I had a project. It was on like Unreal 5.3, and then I uninstalled and I still had the project file. I came back in like a year later, and I'm like, "Where's all my buttons? What in the hell happened to my project? What the hell?" It was just ball sacked to oblivion. Like someone came over and put their nuts. I was just like, "You gotta be kidding me." Yeah, generally when you get a version of an engine and you start building a game, you stay on that version. You don't leave it, because then it's just chaos when you try to update to the new. Chewy 5 that allows you to make tunnels, arches, I think he's talking about. I don't know if it's base Unreal or if it's a plugin, because there's a lot of plugins that do that. Like the one that this uses is called Voxel Plugin Pro 1.2. It's not updated anymore by the Voxel company that makes it. It's a dead plugin, but they are working on Voxel Plugin 2.0. Which does that, probably what you're talking about. So that might be what he's talking about is Voxel Plugin 2.0. But I'm not sure unless I haven't been looking at the news for what. It would be very awesome if Unreal themselves would do that, because I'll say it because I'm not building a game for. I'll say it. Those companies are slacking. They're screwing these all these devs up that work with Voxel, man. These guys are so delayed on their project coming out. They're like 2 years delayed on VPP 2.0. It's insane. Like, hurry the shit up, man. You're just holding up a lot of development teams. You scabbed out over a G and stuff like that for the new build. Like, come on. It's ridiculous. There's a lot of dev teams waiting on that. Hurry up. When's Voxel Plugin 2 supposed to be out? Oh, it's supposed to be out this time, but then it's like, well, freaking Unreal 6 is going to be out before that, and then they're going to update to the new version and still never put it out. Like, hurry up, dudes. So I kind of wish that Unreal would just do something themselves, because these secondary companies are just slacking in the deformation space, and put out their own tool sets, multiplayer support, all that stuff like that, right? Built in to a nice plugin that you can get from Unreal. That's base. You know, then you can add.
They're actually probably building one, and I think that's why you're not seeing them work.
That's what I was thinking too, Grumpy. That's what I was thinking.
Guess.
That's what I was thinking about Voxel Plugin 2.0. Is the reason why they've kind of halted on it is because either they got wind that Unreal's going to obliterate them, just take it and just do it. And I kind of hope so with how delayed they are, man. It's nuts. Like, that's crazy. I know 4 development teams that are waiting for them to get their crap together. 4. I won't say what dev teams, but I know there's a few games that you guys probably have all heard of. Got screwed by the whole VPP 1.2 debacle and have been waiting for VPP 2.0. Yeah, it would be awesome to get Unreal itself to do that a little bit better and have better integration and for voxel worlds or chaos, full chaos worlds, right? Would be even better.
Well, if you look at what they've done with chaos, it almost like points to that kind of the line they're going down, right?
Yeah.
And so I think that's kind of why I think that they're headed that way too, right?
Yeah.
So if I remember correctly, doesn't like Epic Games, aren't they the developers of the Unreal Engine?
Yes.
Not sure if you guys heard the news, but Epic Games is cutting about 1,000 jobs, including 200 in my area. So that might also hinder some things.
Only because a lot of those people, I know people will hate when I say this. It's redundant jobs that AI has made obsolete now. They're just not needed. And there's no point paying them when, like, literally someone can just type into a Grok or a ChatGPT. And, you know, that's why job security is really important. To make sure you learn multiple fields so you don't just get taken out by a bot. Right? Like...
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people might not like this, but coding is going to be something that's not important.
Yes.
Knowing the basics of understanding and being able to understand why coding does the thing it needs to do is important, but the actual language and all that stuff is not so important.
14 months! What's up, Teddy? Yo,
14 months, booyah.
Yeah, Grumpy's right. Coding, and from what I've heard, that coding in UE6 is going to be as easy as turning your microphone on and telling it what you want it to do. I want to be able to walk over here and say I have a bucket in my hand. I need to be able to take this shovel, scoop the ground, and put it in this bucket, and then the bucket fills up with dirt. It'll just do it for you. It'll code the whole thing for you. Apparently, that's what UE6 is supposed to be like. So yeah, they won't need all those people working for them in that case anymore. It's one sec here. It's called New Mesh Terrain, not an official UE5 video. Okay. Okay, so it probably was just a plugin from somebody else. What's up, Sonny?
So the Epic Games HQ is about 15, 20 minutes from my house. And this article goes on to say that the 211 people from the office will be including artists, engineers, programmers, and designers.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Artists, programmers, like, yeah, exactly. Artists nowadays are... Those guys are going to have to go find a job somewhere else AI is taking over a lot of the conceptual artists' jobs. So concept art is different than like finished art. AI really does still slack in finished art, right? So those type of people that are really good at drawing concepts and things like that they're going to have to move over or up their game to some other type of field, right? Sucks. It does suck. But world's changing, you know? Same thing like Grumpy just said about programmers and coders, right? So I mean, like Grumpy, like we've seen there's many limitations in the coding though for AI.
Oh, yeah.
It's very limited.
It's not that it doesn't know how to do a certain thing in the code. It doesn't understand how to do that and implement these other 5 other things that need to happen in the game.
Yeah. You better be sorry, Teddy.
All that makes sense.
You better be sorry. What the hell, bruh?
Yeah, also, last week in the news, Redstone Entertainment also announced that they were laying off the same group of people. Artists, developers, and programmers and stuff.
Well, it's just how much money it costs to staff those people full time when they're not working on stuff. When they could just literally go over to AI and go bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, done. That's all I needed. I didn't need anything else. I just needed what it should kind of look like so we can get a draft. I don't need to wait for Jim for 3 days for him to concept something up for us when I can have it instantly within 15 minutes. Right, so that it makes perfect sense in this industry. I mean, the industry even said about a year and a half ago, they came out and the CEOs were like, the people that work in these sectors need to be prepared to up what they do, or they're probably going to get pushed to the side, right? Like you're gonna, I'm sorry, it's just the way things are evolving. It's not like they didn't, and that's why you see those YouTube videos where they're like, oh, this is bullcrap, AI's taking our jobs, and you know what I mean? Like AI completely crushed Fiverr and those type of things. Like, why would I go pay $15 to someone that's just going to use AI anyways to make me an image, right? So that's why there is being so many data centers being built. You're correct.
Not even just AI. A lot of these big studios are just bloated, and they've got a lot of middle managers, and they can't really move. They're not agile in any way.
Yep.
And independent small developers can run around them.
You're noobing it up. Letting too many grays be in the chat, Teddy.
I thought he was going for Den's record.
Yeah, I thought he was going for Den's record too, and then Den was like, he ain't got nothing. He a noob. Poor Squig's over here trying to hold down the fort by himself. What's up, Sonny? Yeah, it's crazy. It's a bummer, but with the whole, people losing their jobs, it always sucks. It's not like they weren't warned.
And let's face it, I mean, it's throughout history, all of nations and all that stuff. And, every factory worker has been through this. And
yeah, it's just technology changes things, right?
yeah.
I absolutely love it. I love being able to, well, if I was going to make this thumbnail and I want it to look like this and do that, it's so much more time for me because I don't really care because everyone says the thumbnail is so important, right? I've proved that wrong many times. Thumbnail don't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything. It don't mean nothing. I get more views when I put a black thumbnail up there that says don't watch versus a really nice thumbnail I took like a lot of time to make, or just slapped up an AI thumbnail. It don't mean crap. It don't mean nothing. So why would I sit there and make that big, beautiful, awesome thumbnail when it doesn't mean crap? Yeah, I use the same one all the time now because it doesn't matter. That's the thing. It don't even matter. They took our jobs. Yeah. Right. Like when I look at my thumbnails and I spend all this time making thumbnails and I put all this effort into making them, and then it only gets like 7.4 click-through rate. That's how many people clicked on your thumbnail, right? Like your thing, versus just skipping past it. Well, they looked at the thumbnail and said, hell no. So I took all the time making the thumbnail versus doing nothing. And it's like 11 point something click-through rate. It's like, okay. So I got a higher click-through rate making trash. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, oh gosh.
The funny thing is, all these people are, anti-AI art and stuff, but then they don't click through on non-AI arts and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
they're basically killing the thing themselves.
Yep. Yeah, I've
have no art skills.
I've had people literally DM me and tell me they won't watch me anymore because I'm using AI thumbnails, and I'm like, bro, why does it really matter? You're taking somebody's job. I wasn't paying anybody in the first place to do it, so I mean, oh, you made all your thumbnails? Yes, that's why they look like shit. What do you want from me? I wasn't paying anybody else anyways. You think I make that much doing YouTube? Shit.
If I did my own thumbnails, it'd be like a stick person.
You'd probably get more views.
And to To be honest with you, the person you pay to do a thumbnail is probably doing AI thumbnails anyway.
That's what happens on Fiverr. That's why everybody stopped using Fiverr, is because they realized they could get the same thing or better just by typing it into ChatGPT. So that's all those artists were doing. So when you go to, you know, every streamer's like intro looks the same, it's because all they're doing is using Photoshop templates and or Adobe After Effects templates that you can buy, and then they just add your little logo in there and animate it. That's why everybody's looked so generic and all the same for the last freaking 8 years. It's all the same shit. Now AI's changed that a little bit because anybody can type in anything now that they want. I want a dog on top of a cat wearing a hard hat, you know, and it's like, GG, here you go. And, you know, 10 seconds later. No one's jobs are being lost as far as like, you know, say content creators doing it, unless you were paying somebody, now you're not. But in my case, I was never paying anybody to do it. It just saves me an ass load of time that I can do spending time streaming or making videos or doing things like that, right? And that's what's more important than anything versus a thumbnail is the content, right? Actually, sorry, I'm lying. The most important thing you can do as a content creator is look at your analytics all day.
Yeah, talk about it on stream.
That's the number one thing.
How many views you get right this minute, but
how many views are we getting right now at this minute?
how many? What's the click-through rate?
I don't know. I gotta tab out and stuff, dude. Like, you make me do that, right? I don't give a crap about that stuff, dude. Like, either it's gonna happen or it's not gonna happen. Other than that, I don't give a shit how many views it gets. Did it help somebody? Cool. Thumbs up. Awesome. I might read your comment in a week. I'm going to stream. Right? I'm not worried about that. I don't have enough time in the day to worry about, you know what I mean? Like,
you know, Split, now I need to see the dog and the cat and the hard hat. That ought to be your thumbnail for your next video.
Can I pet your dog? Can I pet that dog?
We haven't seen the best operator in out of war yet today.
Oh, dude. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm in the excavator. He needs to come out. All right. The best operator has now came to the job site. He is here, ready to fill some trucks. Best joystick operator right here in out of war. I can't believe somebody said I was making a mockery and added his mustache for a certain somebody. In like you mean to tell me I Sharpie on his mustache? Yeah, no. Because this is the little turd right here. He got a mustache, bro. And it came from birth. That ain't Sharpied on. So I ain't doing that as like a gimmick or anything. That's his mustache. Just don't be jealous because he has one better than you. Okay? You can't grow one. A Sharpie on the cat's mustache to make an H joke? Yeah, okay. That's I'm not sharpieing it on there. He just has a marker huffing addiction, like an addiction, you know? Best operator right here. Look at, he's doing a great job, man.
He uses paw tips.
Yeah, he uses his paw tips too. Look at him, dude. He's just slaying those sticks. Well, you can hit the like button more than once. You want to move forward again there, Spence? Yeah, I know. He's got thumbs, right? You're the first person to say that, Yeller. That's okay. At least on that one, his mustache doesn't just disappear and reappear randomly. That one.
So how about the weird one where he had like half of a heel of a shoe on his foot.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that one too?
Yeah, yeah. Or the one where his ear just kept popping out of his eyeball.
Yeah.
This is the dumb stuff we do after stream when we're just sitting in a channel just being dumb. But never over there conspiring all day long. Nope. Not that I were just making fun of Grumpy, but
Star Wars.
yeah, pretty much Star Wars. Yeah, pretty much.
Whole lot of Star Wars.
Yeah. It's the only way we can get our brains off of out of ore because it's so much out of ore all the time. Like, how fast can I get everybody to leave the chat when we start talking about Star Wars?
I mean, you know, so when I get up in the day, I take care of my normal stuff I need to around the house and whatnot. Then when I get on the computer, it's MC Discord. Is there something else that needs to be tested?
Yeah.
And then it's usually look at the people in Discord and maybe answer a few questions here or there. Somebody, you know, needs information, whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Just play some Star Wars.
While looking at more things, trying to help people. Yep. My day is pretty much the same in a sense. When I wake up, I grab my tablet. Charlie comes over and mauls me for loves while I'm trying to type on my tablet. Go ahead and move forward, Thomas. And then like I'll try to answer a few questions on Discord while I'm kind of waking up. And then I'll get up, turn the coffee pot on. Toby's typically normally sleeping still. And then, yeah, answer some questions, see if there's anything that needs to be done from the developers or anything like that. Say hello to you all. Go look at open up some Star Wars, chill out, drink some coffee, see what my workload is for the day. Check my schedule. Adobe writes out whether I'm working at night at my job or I'm doing this or this or that or this. Then I'll go into just kind of chill and relax mode while I'm still kind of waking up, eat some little bit of food, take my meds and everything. And while trying to answer as many comments as I possibly can from you guys in the comment section. And kind of get ready for streaming, right? So all of that happens within a 2.5 hour period nowadays. So, and then stream, end stream, cook dinner, go to the pool if we can, if it's open, and then get ready for work and go to work until 5 in the morning. Off work, try to fall asleep as fast as I possibly can and rinse and repeat.
And the thing a lot of people don't realize is, like, you know, there's like 2 hours before a stream is starting to get ready to stream.
Yeah, 2 hours before stream is getting ready to stream, right? So
yeah.
if I'm changing the thumbnail or making a new one, or if it's a podcast day, that's like way more stuff going on. I got to get Christian prepped and ready, make sure his microphone so that people can hear it. I got to chat with him for a little bit just to kind of get the jitters out. You know, things like that, right? So there's a lot. Yeah, you're not seeing it because you got the beta loaded. So the beta, if you were on the beta and you had the beta update, the live update is exactly the same as the beta now. So you can just go ahead and switch back to live if you want, or just keep it as beta. Because beta and live are the same right now.
Oh, I didn't know that. So I just telling people to go on the beta.
Well, no, it's fine to tell them to go on the beta. I mean, if you love this game, you should be playing on beta anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. And doing bug reports. Yeah, noobs.
Only selfish jerks play on live.
Yeah, only jerks that don't want the game to get better play on live. Come on.
It's my pre-type thing. That's what you're getting.
Make a new thumbnail with the cat. Oh, no.
High five.
I was trying to get the bucket curl fast enough where I didn't make that dimple in the cut. It was inevitable, Rick, how fast and tight we work together.
Yeah.
It was inevitable. There's been some close calls over there. I don't know. I did a test with Charlie in a short, and it didn't seem to do very well. It's got a lot of dislikes. So, the little animated character guy. Now we have a posse of haters out there smashing the dislike button as soon as the video goes live. So, you guys want to do me a favor and go over there and smash the like button just because fight the haters. Like literally the video will go live and it goes immediately to like 10 or 15 dislikes without even like them viewing it. Crazy.
And it's almost always the same number of dislikes.
It's always the same number. It's exactly the same. Either someone's doing it on all their bot alts or whatever, just little hater posses. It's all right though. It doesn't really affect much, but it's like, you know, it is what it is. I'm still gonna be making videos. Hate me if you want to hate me. Okay. I still love you. You know what I mean? Because you still came to my channel to hit the dislike, so you gave me the view. I love you for that. And I appreciate you. I appreciate your consistency, even though it's hate. So.
And the funny thing is that this dislike is engagement, so it actually is positive for you.
Well, they gave me the view and they gave me the dislike, so it's positive and positive. Yeah. So that's why I want to say, instead of saying I dislike you, you're stupid, or what, I'd rather just say I love you because you came, you put thought into coming to my channel and doing a action, and I appreciate that, right? Like I appreciate that you're consistent in your hate, right? So, yeah. I wish it was the other way around.
Is
but,
key.
Oh well.
Consistency is key to any healthy relationship.
Yep.
Kind of got stretchy legs, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna get out here and slap the ground where Rick tried to body slam me, but the player joined in, so they strip the game in an easy way. Dozer is definitely a good choice nowadays with the new update that just hit. Hopefully you guys are enjoying all the new shorts and stuff like that are coming out.
If you're doing a purely artistic map and you don't care about actually digging, and just nuke the crap out of it.
Or you just use the hoppers. Yeah.
Or use hoppers.
Yeah, if you're just playing creatively, who cares how it's done, right? Do the hopper method. I have a short about that. You can go to my channel. Yeah, do the hopper trick.
Yeah, the hopper's probably more efficient.
Yeah. Hopper, you can get a lot more precision and stuff like that with the hoppers than the nukes. The nukes are okay for pulling out bulk amount. Like, if you really just need to just hammer out a huge section, then come in with your hoppers and clean up.
The only downside to hoppers is you still have to deal with dirt.
Yeah. Yeah, Dozer's great now, man. It's such a good update. Such a fantastic update. 20. And happy Friday, everybody. Starting off the weekend.
I'm fairly new. I didn't know what was wrong with the dozers before.
They were just very deletey and jumpy and like very unpredictable and like hard to catch the ground, or you caught too much ground and made like big giant bumps and stuff like that. And it really didn't push the dirt around. Just kind of deleted it. And then the performance was horrible. So like it was a lag monster. You couldn't have multiple dozers running at the same time. Or even a single dozer that, for that matter, most. Damn, Rick, you're making me scared over here.
I stopped.
The graders are really good too. 6-way dozers are really nice now. Easy camp. Have a great night, man. Who else do we got in here? We got. Who's good with the hoe? My finger's getting tired. I could probably, let's see, are we needing another excavator or should I jump into a truck? Seems like we're going pretty good, but we are trucking a lot of material out. We are getting a lot of material out of here. These guys up there are just hammering it. I don't know what it did to my knuckle. Not happy with me.
Told you earlier.
Listen, no. I've been holding on to the story for a little while now.
I know, that's why I made you focus.
So, I guess I'll just say it. There's just a little bit of a dead part in the stream. There's nobody watching right now. So, I was at the pool last night with Dopey. And it was probably, I don't know, 8:39. Pool closes at 9. I think it was like 8:30 when I went to the steam room. I go in there. There's a couple people in there. There's like an older lady and they're sitting in. I was probably in there for about 10 minutes, and they're just chilling. People coming in and out, you know. And then all of a sudden, it's pretty quiet. This freaking old lady let out this burp, this belch that literally sounded like a giant ogre just belched into the Grand Canyon because there's so much reverb inside there. It's all like tile. And it was epic. Like, it was like the most epic belch. But then the problem is it followed with the fattest sounding wet fart ever. Because you're sitting on tile, dude. And it was horrible. It sounded like somebody was like riding a wet sheet through a light, like a thunderstorm, dude. Like, it was with a little bit of wetness to it. My autism / whatever you want to call it flared up at that very moment. And I'm just like, damn! I couldn't stop myself. It just happened. It was like a reflex. Oh. It was bad. It was bad. Let's say it wasn't a good situation. It was bad. So, the guy next to me starts laughing his ass off, dude. Like, I wasn't trying to, like, shame this old lady. But it was like, there was, like, a big giant moose in there, dude. Like, it was a belch led right into, like, just this epic fart. And thankfully it wasn't like stinky or anything, you know what I mean? Like, damn, right, you're in a really like super humid hot box. Like, that's way worse than being in a car and someone farts and rolls the windows up and says they're cold and they turn the heat on and then fart. It's way worse than that, dude. That's like biological warfare farting in the steam room. Right? You know what I mean? Like, that's just on top of a nasty belch. It's like 20 seconds long, right? No, that's like, I don't want to smell what you had for 3 dinners ago. Okay. Like, no, that's not right. Her daughter comes in, opens the door, and my brain fires again instantly without even thinking about it. Oh, goddamn, thank you. Woo! Some fresh air. Holy. And then she looks at her mom and she goes, Are you ready to get out of here? And I go, please, Lord. I hope so. This is why sometimes I shouldn't be in public. I couldn't stop myself, guys. It just happened. It just came out. Like,
Poor lady.
dude, I couldn't stop it. Like, I wasn't trying to be mean. I felt so bad. It was like, because I don't know what my problem is lately. Like, I'm having a problem with my autism and like my tics and like loud noises and things like that. It's been kind of flaring back up lately. And my instant response, like, has been kind of like up there too as well in saying things, right? Like, yeah, it's been a little on the high side lately. So yeah, I need to start biting my lip again. Like, literally. Yeah, I don't know. It's been bad though, boys. It's been, I noticed it really bad like a couple weeks ago. We were at the pool and then they turned all the lights off and all the kids started screaming. I kind of like started doing like the Rock a little bit and like tugging on my ear. Like, I was like, oh gosh. No, my filter comes off when I get in those situations, right? Like, normally I'm very like, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'll think it, but I'm not gonna say nothing. But yeah, you want to, you know. It was more, I think my instant reaction of saying what it was more of a, it wasn't like a damn you're gross. It was more like a damn that was epic, right? Like, because holy dude, the sound was like perfect. It was like the resonance inside that. It was like I said, I'm glad it wasn't stinky.
Next time you get a belt when you're in there, you know you're gonna try to match it.
Yeah. Oh, the day before that, I was sitting in the steam room again. The steam room and the saunas are the best. I go there just for content because it is just ridiculous the stuff that comes out of people's mouths, right? Like the day before we went as well because it's getting ready to close. So I'm sitting in the steam room again. And I'm sitting there and I'm on one side. This guy's over here, and it's just me and him in there, and it's pretty good size. It's probably like a 15-foot by 20-foot steam room, and it's massively hot in there. Just thick humidity where you could barely see. Like the steams, and it's so hot. Like it damn near in there for 15 minutes, your skin starts to feel like it's burning a little bit. But we're sitting in there. It's just me and this guy, and all of a sudden, there's like 3 younger girls come in, and this chick starts cackling like loud, and any noise, even just you going like echoes, like really loud, right? Like the bass of my voice resonates massively in there. Even just doing that. This chick started going off like a cackling hyena, like using all of her voice when she's talking to her friend, literally standing right in front of her. And it was so loud, the guy next to me just goes, shut up. He just started yelling. And he's like, he sounded like the guy from the Christmas Story, like the kid from the Christmas Stories when he was wailing on that kid. And he's just saying everything and it doesn't make sense. That's what he did to her. He was just like, when, because it was so loud. I had to plug my ears. That's how loud she was. Like when she started freaking just going for it was crazy how loud she was. Like, I don't know what it is. It's just the sauna and the steam room just brings it out of people, man. Because like, I think what it comes down to, what it boils down to is that you're in there and it's so hot and you're trying to focus and kind of get like into your Zen space. And then someone comes in and just ruins it. Right. And it's kind of like a known thing to not do that when you go into steam rooms or saunas, right? People are in there and they're trying to focus, relax, and kind of get into their little space. You're trying to beat the heat in your brain, and then someone comes in and does that, right? So I think that's why the anger flies so fast. But man, dude, it is, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's just, it's like everywhere else.
Thing too is you think about the heat and the air and the humidity and all that stuff actually makes the sound
way more
different,
echo.
right? Because yeah,
Yeah.
it has more echo. It's more resonant and all that.
It was if
Because of density.
it sounded like somebody was letting a foghorn off next to my ear, bro. It was that loud. It was so loud and it was high pitched because she had like a squeaker voice, and they wouldn't stop, so he just started screaming. Like I had to plug my ears, dude, and it was still loud. It was like, holy hell, dude. When I'm in there alone, I'll start like whistling and stuff like that because it's got great tone and stuff in there. It just makes when you whistle, it makes it sound like amazing. All this whistle, but I'm in there by myself, right? Like, it's when you crawl for fresh air, dude. I was about ready to get up and get out of there, but it didn't. I was like, if it starts smelling in here, dude, I'm out of here. Are you looking for more operators right now? We are definitely down on truck drivers right now. That's for sure. We've had some people come on in. We're just chilling today, getting some work done. So we got all new players come in as truck drivers for a little while so they can see how the mine operates and then come on in and get used to us. And we play, I try to stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, or Wednesdays. My schedule's Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And Sunday's a float day, but I don't think I'm going to be playing Out of War on Sundays. We have a lot of players in the community that want to play some other games too, so.
I've just dropped out. It's bedtime for me.
Yeah, Spence.
Mm-hmm. See you, Spence.
Take it easy, bro. How's that coming up there, Grumpy? You guys beating it
Pretty
up?
good. Yeah, I finally had to get to the bigger baggers so I could actually keep out ahead of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's why. I mean, I like going in there to the saunas and mainly the steam room because it is so hot. And I know I can only stay in there for like 15 minutes to 30 minutes. So I start getting to that 15 minute mark. I'm like, okay, I'm starting to feel like I need to only focus on the heat and just my breathing and stuff. And that lets me center myself a little bit after a long, 16-hour days, right? 16-hour plus days or little to no sleep. It helps me with my autism and stuff like that, right? A little bit. So helps focus me, but a little bit more. So that's been really nice. But damn, I am now bummed because that's going to be closed till the 20th of next month. Hey, what's up, Brett? How you doing, man? Anybody got any plans for the weekend? Nothing me, blabbing. What you guys got going on other than gaming?
Probably working on a whole project we've been working on.
Yeah.
About got it nailed down pretty good, but
I gotta go back. I gotta go to work tomorrow night, dude. It's my first day back with all the people. Yep, orientation starts tomorrow night.
get to witness all the cell phone withdrawal.
Yup. Working on your family tree more?
Yep.
You doing like genealogy or?
Like studying or growing?
Studying. So far I'm back to let me see.
Shouldn't be too hard. Doesn't it go in a straight line?
Like 1873 is the earliest I'm able to go right now on my dad's side.
Oh man, I love you, Thomas, bro.
Savage.
Emotional damage. That's pretty far back, bro. That's awesome. That is awesome, man.
I'm gonna jump in the truck until we get some more players.
Cool, man.
Took me about going back about 150 years before I actually found a branch. But
You didn't know this game had nukes? Yeah. Sorry, what was that, Grumpy? You went back how far? The Great Depression?
in actuality, I've been back. The farthest I was able to go back is 1563, I think. But no, I said jokingly, I said I went back 150 years before I found a branch.
Huh. Yeah, boy.
What? You have a branch on your tree?
There's branches? What do you
Just
mean? My family tree looks like a telephone pole.
Yeah, I actually had a great, it was great, you know, it was a great uncle who was kidnapped by those gypsies.
Oh, no.
There's some crazy stuff you find.
Kidnapped by gypsies.
Really, I have my family name is the same name as castle in Scotland. So I want to go over there and try to get on my castle.
I always find that everybody always has a magical castle in Scotland. Isn't that funny?
Probably.
It seems to be.
Do.
I think it's hilarious. Like, especially if you're from North America.
Yeah.
I think that's just a tourist ploy. By the way, didn't you know you have a family thing? It's like some bed and breakfast castle.
Well, that's typical for the tourist trap stuff. Yeah, but I'm talking about actual genealogy.
No, yeah, I know.
That's backed up. Yeah. No, I think you're right about the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with that. Spence is like, damn it, they found out my game. You know, one thing I really like about this game, actually, and you see it often, is when you're scratching down with a bucket and you see the teeth marks, man.
Yeah.
That is how you know Out of War is far superior to any other digging game. And it's going to get even better. Oh! Cleaning the house and getting bottles. Yeah, we just bag ours all up. We used to donate them, but we used to donate them to the little girls softball team. We'd bag them all up and then come get them, but I think the coach died. He stopped doing it.
Don't say things like that.
Sorry, man. Wait, she's like, I'm trying to de-stress here, bro. Lacey, I tried, by the way, and there was just nothing to buy. It's like a drought.
Huh.
I had to wait. There's like nothing there.
Yeah, hold on.
Yep. Gotta hold on.
You'll find something soon.
I did get a couple little things, but still waiting.
Yep.
Player join. I still love that, man. They did a great job on that. I think it was took a lot of effort to get player joining. So we're saving.
It really did. It was crazy.
We fought the battle and we won the war. We got player joining versus saving. Fought the good fight of no fog either.
Yeah, my first go stalled at 16 packets from complete.
It'll stay there.
That's not normal.
Yeah, just leave it alone. It'll load.
No, it's failed 2 times since then.
Oh, it failed on it. I'll give her one more go and then.
Did you turn on the new async?
Oh, true. Yeah, in your settings, you'll see in the general, scroll all the way down to the bottom. You'll see async load for client. Turn that on. Enable that.
Okay, I will restart my game instead of waiting for this current go to.
No, wait and see.
Just wait and
Oh.
see. Yeah, just wait and see. It might let you in, but if not, then try that one, and then we'll take a look and see.
Yeah.
That's the next major hurdle I hope that they can get conquered is the loading. But new players would have to load it anyways.
Yeah. Well, you know, some of that stuff that I found, if they could do something about that might even save a minute or so of time, right?
Yeah.
You know, depending on whether or not they can implement it, right? And I think it's, you know, it's basically the same thing you were talking about before with us.
Yeah, I just hope that they also one thing I'd like to see is them get the world lighting and stuff like that added in properly. Like, but it seems like they're gung ho on the equipment, right? So we'll see.
There always is still the big special super secret thing they're working on.
Yeah, that's what we're wondering. When you gonna move the dual joysticks for this game? I have dual joysticks. I just don't use them, bro.
Why would you need them? You don't need them to play this game.
Yeah, I don't get any more enjoyment out of it playing with my dual joysticks. So I can play with one hand. I can use this as a camera, and I can read chat and do all that stuff without having to like be tied up to two joysticks. And that's why I don't like using them. I don't, like I said, I just don't get more enjoyment out of playing the game by playing with my dual joysticks. Like I have a full sim setup, like a full sim setup. I just don't. I hate having it at my desk hooked up because I work at my desk too. So I think all in all, my sim setup is like over a couple grand, but it's literally sitting in a box behind me. Would love to build a sim for Elite Dangerous. Yeah, full sim setup and stuff like that. Looking for a racing. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just, you know, I've operated in real life. It's not like, for me, it's like, I don't know. It's like, but what I don't like playing. The weird thing about me is I don't like playing racing games without my steering wheel, but I don't mind playing digging games without my joysticks and stuff, right? I don't know. Like I said, I'm weird. I think what it is because you always have to take your hands off the joysticks to do things. I think that's kind of what it is for me. When you're driving, you know, when I'm trying to like multitask around my screens or do things or get different camera angles, it's just like, you know, it's kind of booty. I think that's for me. I think it's part of the reason for myself why I don't like that. It's just like a personal thing, preference. But I do plug them in to do testing and things like that. So like if somebody's like, hey, my joystick isn't working or something's weird or. Yeah, personal preference, whether or not I like playing with the joysticks or not. That didn't sound right. God damn it. Gosh damn it. Frickin' Nick just baited me. Nick just baited me on that one, dude. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks, dude.
You clip it. I'm tired of clipping stuff. You guys clip this funny stuff.
Yeah, you guys go to Twitch and clip it. What the hell? You guys always make Grumpy do it. And Grumpy always clips it out of context. Like, completely.
Exactly.
Ass.
What is this to do?
Dick. Thanks, bro.
Anything I can do to help.
Help what? Help me find a date on Tinder? Or Grindr? Shish.
Yeah.
Bro?
It's what you want. I mean, I don't judge.
That's the way you dig. What else? I didn't do nothing. Yeah, you did. Baited me up to say that, man. That's all you. That's on you. That's on you, right, chat? Let's blame him. Gotta blame somebody. Not me. Don't blame me.
I didn't see or hear anything.
I heard nothing. Nothing
But
happened.
seriously, guys, if a good piece of info comes across and you think it's a good clip or whatever, you guys, give it a clip and drop it the link in the clips channel on Discord. And
Actually, yes. I've been looking for viewer submitted clips that I will be turning into shorts. So if something is funny and you think it's hilarious and you want it turned into a short, the best way to do it is go to Twitch and go clip it. And then I'll look through and then send it the link, like Grumpy was saying, in the splits thing, and I'll post them up there. I'll literally just spam them up. I do have a segment for player clipped content. So like I said, I don't like clipping my own content because I think it's cringe, to be honest. I hate when content creators clip their own content because it's like then all of a sudden all you're doing is looking for clippable stuff, right? And then you're like, just clip it, bruh. No, that your viewers are supposed to do that because they're watching, they're the ones enjoying, they're the ones having fun. So you guys go out there and clip it. I want to be lazy as well, so I mean, I hate that. Hold on, let me hit my Stream Deck button to clip the last 35 seconds and save it. You see creators doing that all the time. So are you streaming for clips or are you streaming for like being real and stuff, you know? So learn how to clip things, noobs.
Clip it. Clip it good.
you must clip it.
Most of the chat right now is trying to figure out how to clip it, and they're probably getting some like chip clip ad or something on Google. And you guys are old as shit. Damn.
Half of them probably already forgot what they were doing and now looking at Werther's.
Half of them went to Google to type something in and forgot what they were looking to type in the first place.
Sort of thing I do.
Where do I find that async?
General settings all the way at the bottom.
Game settings, not Steam settings.
No, it's in game.
Yeah, in the games. Yeah, in game.
Yeah, in game. I got dual joysticks in my bio. You probably do have it in your bio, Christian. You probably do. Frederick, what's up, buddy? And thank you guys, everybody who's been subscribing today. Sorry if I missed you guys. Sorry. We'll blame Grumpy. Distracting me. Huh?
What'd I do?
I don't know. Why ask me? I don't know. I know these things around here.
Yep. See, Split's proving it. We're all getting old.
Oh yeah. I'm getting old. I don't even know. How old am I? I don't even know. What did you say, Grumpy? What needs to be moved up?
Oh, the chat. Whenever when it comes through, sometimes it's dropping into the the view counters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Half the time I have no clue. Just like, what did I just say? Well, you said something that really offended me. Sorry? I don't remember what I said. Really mean to me, Split. You just said something really mean.
You only done it once.
I never purposely try to sound mean or be mad at anybody. I really generally never do, but apparently I am just the way I am. All right, I'm just
I know that's the way I am too.
I'm an oblivious asshole. It is what it is. I guess, right? I mean,
just grabbing coffee. I'm back in a minute.
I really like using "oh." That was really hurtful. Oh.
Oh.
That was a terrible thing to say. Oh.
Almost as bad as someone rolling their eyes.
If you guys could just see how often my eyes roll back in my head every day.
I can hear it.
What, because you're falling asleep, old man? Yeah, we know.
He's falling asleep and raging, yeah.
His eyes roll back, his dentures click together, and he's like, oh, damn. There's the eye roll right there.
Well, first off, I have to put my dentures in my mouth, so here you go.
Oh, man. First off, gotta be in my mouth. Yeah, the demographic for my streams is old. That's what it says. It's old. What's the age range of people that watch you? Old. All right. Pump those beer commercials. Let's go.
Old and crusty.
I can't believe Squigs is like the leader of the gifteds for the last like 30-day session at 22. That is crazy. My cats are definitely not eating this month. Oof. 22 or 32? What the hell is that number?
22, it says that.
22? Yeah, damn. My cats ain't eating this month. They going starving. We got so
Wouldn't you
many
say
days.
that earlier that Charlie was getting a bit heavy?
No, shut up. I have no clue what you're just talking about. What, you?
Fair enough.
No, see, now they got to donate gifteds to get a treadmill for him because he's fat. Because they gave too many gifteds the last couple months.
He's not fat.
You need to send your cat to cat fat camp.
You just sent him to fat camp. He's fluffy. I felt like I woke up and I felt like I was being suffocated, dude,
because he's massive. He's not fat. He's just really big.
They are big cats, dude. It's crazy how big they are for 6 months.
He's not fat, he's loved.
Yeah.
He's a baby. It's okay that he's fat.
He rolls over on his back and he's like, rub my belly, I'm fat.
We just finally released our 7th kitten into the full house because it'd been sick for a week.
Aw.
So he finally got to leave my office and join the rest of the fur babies.
Yeah, since I'm entering my second childhood, it's okay for me to have baby fat.
You're entering your second childhood, so it's okay to have that baby fat. Is what you just said?
Yep.
Reverting back to crapping in diapers and no teeth.
You got Benjamin Button over here. Now we moved some dirt today over here, guys. Good job, everyone's been hustling today. Good job, man. Like we've been crushing it.
It's hard to believe we're already at 34 million.
Yeah, we've been sending steady trucks down here too. Like it's been pretty much nonstop for the most part. And then you guys up there have just been I haven't even seen what they've done up there. Like, oh, this is a little ledgy back here. I'm going to go ahead and kind of turn Ishway here and let Rick kind of come in there and beat that up a little bit. And I'll take the top off here. And thank you guys for all stopping by and coming on in and playing today, dudes. Appreciate you guys.
I had to. I was told he would beat me up.
No, right? It's true. Didn't even ask me if I was streaming today. She told me I was streaming today.
I ran out of toilet paper. I had to come back and do a shift.
You gotta wipe your ass.
Hey, Split, there is a dingle there in the midair.
Yeah, I see it. Let's see if I can. Ow. Hope they get that worked out though, where they get that to be gone again. But not making people lag to death though is also more important. Because there for a little hot minute we had it to where the dingles would just not happen. Little sky boogers.
Well, now that they've kind of fixed these other problems, it'd be interesting to see if they can turn it back on.
Yeah.
I just got loaded in. Do you want me to hop into one of the trucks and come down to the excavator?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I assume that's after you turned on the sync for clients.
Let me check.
Well, yeah, if you just turned it on, then you could connect after what, 4 times of not being able to connect?
You said it was the async load save for client?
Yeah.
You enabled that, correct?
It is enabled now. It was not.
Okay,
It
so
wasn't
you,
before? Okay.
and that you were able to connect once you turned that on.
No, he wasn't able to. He just now turned it on.
Yeah, as I was saying, it wasn't working before. Now it is because he enabled it. Sorry, I probably said that wrong.
Oh,
Woody?
no, I just loaded in. It was disabled
that
when
was
I tried to
me.
load in.
Yeah, that's what I was
That
saying.
was me that was bringing that up earlier, and I'm still loading
okay.
in. Trying.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm confused.
Sorry.
So it's too many new voices for me. Sorry, guys.
Same here.
So many new voices here.
I feel personally slighted right now.
I feel
Stick around
abandoned.
here. Won't be the first time you stick around here.
Oh, we do it just without even know we're doing it. Oh man, Doc is great. Ew, gross. Ew. There, gosh, he's great. What's up, Woody? I'm saving. Guess I probably could jump in the drill. See what he's doing up here. Oh dang! Yeah, they moving a lot. Is Grumpy's trucking down that way now? What in the hell are you playing?
What does this remind you of?
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Go around, you fight goblins.
Is this the game made by the guy whose dad worked at?
Oh,
Blizzard?
no. Is that the one?
No, it's a different one. I'm joking. I know it's not. I'm being silly. Never mind.
That looked like classic Pokemon.
No, right? Varus got that for Dopey. Hold on. I can't see. I have to turn your... 1 second. I'm going to flip to your thing.
Oh.
Talk, Dopey? Oh, you're not coming through. Why am I getting an echo on the thing, though? You said every sign says what? Says eat what? Eat ass.
Oh dang, we're greasing all the nipples.
Man. It is Pokemon, like a dark humored Pokemon. An adult Pokemon? Okay. Skills and wow. Okay. What is this game called, Dobby? Good question. The Edge of Algoria? Okay. That's interesting.
It's called somebody going to get sued.
Now the question is, does that game have 8-bit audio?
Oh, actually. Question.
I have arrived.
Nice.
After much ado and hullabaloo, I am here to mine with you.
Go back the other way, I guess? Unless I need to dig this back end out. Oh. Whoa. Almost slid off the edge there.
Taking that back end, that's how you hit damage your knuckle.
No, damn it. Like, gosh damn it. We're like...
So this is probably going to be my last one here, Split.
Cool. Appreciate the help today.
No problem. I might be back after dinner.
Oh, what's for dinner?
Chicken and noodles with a ragu white parmesan cheese sauce and a side salad and garlic bread.
Damn it, Thomas.
I just had some grilled hamburgers straight off of the grill.
That was like kind of last night's dinner. Though we got ours from a char grill.
Damn. I asked, and now I'm hungry.
I'm hoping good garlic bread.
Me too, but I cannot really allowed to have it. Garlic bread or breads anymore.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, I can take a truck over here.
Oh, Hopper.
How's the mountain removal going, Doc? Your birthday. By the way, happy birthday again, man.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday, there, Doc.
Doc's birthday. You double this up over here. No doubt. Happy birthday's in the chat for Doc today, man. Much love. While you're at it, smash that like button too. For Doc, yeah.
All Doc wants for his birthday is you to smash the like button.
He just wants to not be green. Or not be gray. Yeah, there you go. What he really wants. He doesn't want to be gray anymore. He's like, I can deal with being gray in real life, not in chat. Yeah, you're good. And it.
Oh. Oh, snap.
Just acquainting myself with the driveways and what's going on.
Yep, yep.
It's a really cool setup.
Yeah, it gets the job done for 16 players for just recording information. That's what we're kind of going for. A lot of people ask us why we don't automate or things like that because, well, there's no need to. More stuff, more belts, more everything. It just adds more performance the game needs, and we'd rather play with more players, right?
Automating what?
The production of bars and things like that, and products. What's up, Brad? What's up, Max? Are desert maps coming? Not that I've heard of. Be kind of cool to see a desert map. Like an Australia style map, I guess. That'd be kind of cool, right? What's for dinner tonight, chat? I think tonight, I'm making, what am I making tonight? Dobie, what should I make tonight? Dopey never, ever. It's like you can hear the gears just spinning when I ever ask her what's for dinner. All here is. That's dopey right now. Literally, I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. That's what you want tonight? I don't know. She doesn't know. He never knows. She can never give me an idea of what she wants for dinner. And I finally joined Discord. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, I would love a
This is all a
lasagna.
separating and storing facility.
Yeah, it's all that's for is to separate, auto sell the dirt, and store everything so we can track the values of what we've mined. So that way we know how much we've mined when we give our spreadsheets. That way we can track how much ore is moved by trucks, and we can also calculate cubic, meters and volume and stuff like that. So we just
No, you
store
guys
and
are
then
going
log.
really in on the company side of this.
Well, we kind of set the tone. The developer even said it on stream. He's like, "Yep, I'm stealing that idea that Split and those guys do. Like, you guys have it down to like a science, right? Like exactly how much we've moved out of it. Like we know we've moved how much cubic meters we've moved out of here, and we've done all the calculations. We're pretty much like we're give and take a little bit off and on, but it's pretty accurate to our size and dimension of the pit.
Our numbers are at least 10% under what we
Yeah.
actually do, probably.
Yeah, and then we down tune exactly. We don't fluff the numbers. We actually round down 10% roughly. I mean, on a day like this, we'll make 250 million. What's the point in smelting them in the bars and stuff like that when we can just do the math?
Okay, so I just grab one of the trucks that's in line up here and get in line.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't it more money if you smelt? Yeah, but like I said, we don't need money, right? We've capped multiple times when the bank capped it with not even. That's the crazy thing is we actually hit cap multiple times on the save, like the 2 billion, like 2.1 billion. We've hit it multiple times without even smelting or anything. We're just selling the raw ore in the dirt. It's just we run so much material. It's pointless right now with where the game's economy is inflated with everything. So. We truly just love digging a hole. Right? What do you do it for then? The money and stuff like that and crap? No, we just like digging a hole. Like, we're literally just playing with Tonka toys, building a big giant mine site, right? Like, this thing's like almost 2 kilometers. It's like 2 kilometers by like 1.2 kilometers. And at the deepest point, we're like 400 and something meters. Sometimes you just want to dig a hole. No, that's 220 from that one mountain point, but from cut 0, it's higher.
No, from cut 0, yeah, because that would have been.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
from
guess we
cut.
haven't really
Yeah, so from
looked at
cut
that.
0, we haven't measured the bottom from there to there, right? I'm guessing we're probably around 3. We're over 300 to cut 0. Because you remember where the mountain was? Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe the top of that mountain where we measured from originally is probably close to where cut 0 would have been. If you think about it, because there was a mountain over there we removed.
Probably
Right.
cut 1 is probably real close. So.
Yeah, probably cut 1-ish. Yeah. So yeah, we're probably sitting at around 280, 290 at our deepest depth in this little canyon that we're digging in, and the upper rim area. We got this camera here, which is running. This is the host computer, my other computer here. So bring up the map. We have this pit right here. This pit is from this point here to that marker number that was up here. You see my mouse? That from that height where this mountain was that was sitting above pit number 1, from the bottom of this pit to there was about 220-ish meters deep. And now we've extended the whole. So this is where the cut started originally with small equipment. This was pit 1. Then we made pit number 2. And these 2 pits were done with no baggers or anything. We dug this out and we hauled all the material. To get to the bottom of pit number 2, all the way out to the dump site was 13.5-minute haul truck time. If you're full there, Dark, you can just take that one. And then we've extended. So this cut right here goes all the way around at the same height. That's what we're calling cut 0. So that's going to be the outer rim. Now we're removing, baggers are removing all the extra around so we can bring all these bench layers back. And then we can start taking the pit down as a whole, but we're making the haul road come down here. And it's going to hook down and in as we get all the way down to the new depths. So it's a monster. It's a monster.
I need to get closer to the wall.
A little bit, but you should be okay. Should be all right there. Just a little closer. Is this a new start? No, this save now is, how old is this save now, Grumpy? Like, as far as hours played?
Let me see.
Then pull up a little bit so the back of your line of your bed is like right in the middle of my track. And that'll be perfect. And if I have to roll back, you can move back with me.
If I pull up the numbers, it's 885 hours streamed.
885 hours streamed? So we only play on the save when we're streaming. And every episode is on YouTube in the playlist for Mine Rescue. So this every hour of us digging on here, you'll see that we've never used nukes. We've never done anything like that, right? So we've actually hit 40,400 haul trucks worth of material. almost 17 million cubic yards that we've moved in that 800 something hours. And that's probably over 20,000 man hours between everybody that's came into play. And theoretical, if we would have crafted concrete blocks and steel blocks and then everything else into ore and then sold everything, was about what, $26 billion? Yeah.
Yep.
That's insane, dude. So we've tracked every piece of ore that we've mined since the beginning of this save. Like everything. Dirt sold. Everything.
Would be interesting if you guys kept track of how many times a vehicle flipped.
Wigs. Keep a track of how many times we flipped a vehicle, dude. Well, we know Teddy would be the number 1 on that. Teddy would definitely have the number 1. As well as thank you much, brother, for being a gold digger for that long, bro. Appreciate that, dude. That's crazy support, man. As always, much love, buddy. We tried to, but it got too much chaos.
These subcategories, is it wheeled or track based?
Was it game related or was it player related? I mean, if it's player related, Teddy definitely holds the record for most flipped rock
Running off the
trucks.
side.
Yeah, he definitely holds it. The problem was whenever we talked about doing that, people just kept doing it to be cringy, right? And then they kept messing up our roads going into pit 2. You guys remember that? I was like, guys, I get it. It was funny like once, but now like we got to stop what we're doing. And it's 13-minute haul truck time, and people started getting pissed off and leaving the session because it's like, dude, you know, I was like, come on, man. People are serious about this save. They want it. They want to see it, you know, get completed. Let's not, you know, let's not start doing that and trolling and stuff.
How overfull do you want me?
Oh, you're good, man. Just go ahead and send that. As soon as you start seeing those flat lines on the back and on the sides, just send her. how many days without an incident? More like minutes. Not days, it's
Actually,
minutes.
I actually set up a system to track that on the spreadsheet, but it was too often. And back when we first started, you got to remember that's when we still had all the flying truck issues and all.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Damien?
Oh, not much. Just a little Star Wars.
Little Star Wars, man? Good to hear.
When are we playing
Change his
Clash?
name's not Benny, because that would be awesome.
When are we playing
Benadryl
Clash?
Benny.
Oh, that's a good point. We could throw some Clash in tomorrow, as well as some digging. You guys down for some Clash tomorrow a little bit?
Always.
Got to get back on that #1 spot.
Gotta take that #1 spot, huh? I agree. We could do some Clash. Could have you guys do some Clash, yeah?
You'll have to find someone to go through all of your old footage and log the man hours for everybody. It's billable hours, man.
I just go to the spreadsheet and say we have this many hours streaming and multiply by the approximate number of people we've had over the over all the streams. And
we know we've rarely ever dipped down past like 10 players, right? Generally.
Yeah, but we only had 8 players for the first pit, so.
Yeah, we only had 8 players for the first pit and second pit halfway. And then ever since then, we've always had like either a full lobby or around like, 14, 15 for the first couple hours. So, I mean, that's why we're saying it's definitely 800 something times 8.
At an average of 12 players, it's over 10,600 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, 10,000. Well, it says 20,000, but my math was not mathing,
Yeah. Which is 442 days.
Damn, really? So I could make one of those videos here soon that's like, I spent 500 days in Out of War and this is what happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
I could beat all those channels that make like, I spent 100 days in this game. This is what happened.
Let me make sure my math is right there. That's total hours. That'd be correct. Then this would be, times 20, divided by 24. Yeah, 442 days.
I'll have to do the Sarah McLachlan in the Arms of the Angel. Look at all these people that I've met. How awesome they are. And I met this Teddy guy, and I don't know what I'm doing with my life anymore.
I will remember you.
Split, this is going to be my last load. Get off.
All right, man.
Oh, player 20.
Oh, yeah. So am I gonna like rage with Captain of Industry, or
You want to restart a bunch of times. Probably.
Yeah.
Looper Reel's gonna be horrible?
What's this about Captain of Industry?
Yeah. Well, Wasey wasn't here. Wasey's a big Captain Industry guy.
I asked chat if I should stream Captain of Industry. Oh, that's why I keep getting the It's because Rick's over here. Rick, do you have fuel for me to even refuel with?
Of course.
Okay, now I am. There we go. Now it worked. I'm good.
Well, I won't spoil it for you, but if you do need a hand, then just shout.
I asked chat if I should stream it on Sunday or if I should just start making videos on it and recording it. I think it was kind of like, yeah, don't stream. I want to go in blind, I guess. I think I'm just going to do that.
Yeah, it's the best way.
Yeah. I don't want to watch a video. I don't want to know nothing. I'm just going to go in blind.
There's a few key things I think will make you rage if you don't get a little help. And that's with
I want to
how
rage,
get
though.
ramps and stuff to work.
I want to rage.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh,
I
yeah.
want
Yeah.
to rage.
Oh, there'll be some rage.
You'll learn it. And then you'll do so much, and then you go, actually, I want to do this a different way, and you'll start again.
I don't know. Lacey, do you think the getting it to like do ramps is the hardest thing?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I think you see the rage about that.
You're already telling me too much.
Once you get
Stop
that far, it's going.
No, I shouldn't have said anything.
No, this will be great because now you know it's gonna make you rage. It's gonna make you rage even harder. That's why I'm only.
Yeah.
See the type of people? That's why I don't tell people what types of games I'm going to be. I don't tell people. I don't tell you guys.
I mean, Bagger's got to be good for ramps, doesn't it?
They're going to be sitting there spamming me all Sunday when I know I'm playing that. They're going to be like, how'd you make that freaking ramp yet there, dude? You raging yet? And I'll just be smashing my keyboard on my desk. Oh, bitch!
I'm gonna say ramps.
You almost made me just spit my drink out, Rick. Someone say ramps. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'll take it easy and have a good day, and we'll catch you again next time.
Yeah, man. Take it easy, buddy. Little so. Currently joining. Nice. Yeah, tomorrow we'll throw some Clash of the Operators up first, play that for a little while, then take a little bit of break, and then we'll have everybody jump over and get into some mining action tomorrow, I guess. Or depending on how it's going, if people don't want to feel like if they feel like they don't want to dig, then we can just play some Clash and then like an early day tomorrow. Also really depends on how early I have to go into work, right? So I might have to be there early, so tomorrow is the first orientation day, and there's going to be about 500 something people showing up. So, yay!
You're probably going to have to go in early.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
Rip them a new one, man. Rip them a new
more
one.
than likely. Tomorrow's just paperwork and taking their phones and seeing and watching them sit in their fidget because they can't touch their phone because it's on the floor between their feet and like those little Faraday bags with a lock on it. That's my first test, is how bad can I watch them just sit there and squirm for that phone. While I sit there and tell them a few things that are completely useless, see if they're paying attention. Ignore them for a little while if they forget that useless information. Make them fill out some paperwork. Then make them pee in a cup. Yeah, that's why I've been doing a series. My series lately has been the no-brainers, right? The little things that, we know and we've known for a long time and maybe people might not know, right? So how it works. Is it a feature? Is it a glitch? Is it an exploit? Type of situation, right? So I've been doing big batches of little things like that. So it's kind of up my game, give me some stuff to do, keep me on focus, on track. Fill me in. Right now, this week is pretty much the building. So like little building techniques. So I showed you guys how to do the camera technique, so that way you guys can lock the access so that way you can place your things in, like making circles and things like that, and rounded shapes very easily. So I'll have a few more shorts coming out of that. Coming, the whole length of videos there. If you tab out, will it take longer to join? No. Good.
Unless your rig is like mine. The potato suspended between two toasters.
Yeah. Really messed my finger up, dude. I don't think it's swollen or anything. Got that arthritis in my fingertips.
Digging too deep, too hard, too fast.
Yup.
We're about 43 million.
Yeah, we're ripping it today, dude. Thing is, when I'm moving my finger, like when I'm like using my finger on my keyboard, it doesn't hurt, but when I stop using it, it starts hurting. Well, I will say one thing. My hand surgeries I had, oh man, that's so nice. It's much better. Oh, much better.
A lot of this layer I've been ripping up here has been pure dirt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you slaying pure dirt. Yeah. Group.
Is it a long
Hit
list
it.
waiting for hand donors?
Yeah, hand donors. I had my on my right hand. I had my index finger knuckle completely removed, and not removed, but like rebuilt. And they put like a little cushion pad in there. Then I had a tendon area with like the groove that goes over the top of your knuckle, where your tendon goes over the top of your finger right there. That was like flopping over and like pushing things, so they like pinned that in place. Removed all the bone spurs and stuff like that in that knuckle. Then on my left hand, between my ring finger and my pinky finger, I had like a ton of like little bone spurs, and they went in there and removed all that, removed all like the scar tissue damage, and then they put a same thing that they did on the other hand on my ring finger. They put a little pad in there, and then they injected the crap out of it with cortisone, and yep. What are my thoughts on the new dozer and grader physics? I think they've been good. I think it's a positive step in the right direction. Especially for like, it definitely makes them feel like a new generation style equipment, the new iteration. It feels good. I think they've done a really good job on trying to make it feel a little bit more real with the dozers. As much as you really can. It's a video game, right? What's up, Art? How you doing, man? Having a nice time? Yeah, dude. Kicking it. Oh yeah, grader definitely has got its place now as well. The grader's feeling great. I mean, let's not neglect the grader. The grader is doing really, really well. So yeah. You know the thing I'm the most happy about? You guys think this is hilarious. I got almost the whole community to stop saying windrows by calling it its correct term of side casting. That is my greatest achievement. I'm tired of you noobs saying windrows.
Is Is that show on Netflix or something?
No, that's Casting Couch. Thank goodness. I despised when people would say windrows for moving dirt and stuff. See if we can get them to call it the technical term. All these damn farm simmers out there. That's what it is. Poop on the ground. Sorry. Bad. Don't beat me up, Rick. I left a lot of poop right there where Knight's driving over.
Give you another high five.
No. Okay, I'll be good. I promise. I'll close my bucket a little sooner. You got timed out from joining. Make sure you turn on async for client. Go into here, scroll down to the very bottom of general tab in your settings, and make sure you enable this. Damn windrows. You listen to Because of Rock. Or probably tried to join because, oh, I locked in because someone else is joining again. Yeah. Just let us know before you do that again so that way there is a new setting that you guys can turn on to help with the loading of bigger saves. You're not eating up like 10 minutes of trying to load in and failing.
I don't think I've seen anybody I don't think it's ever kept people from joining.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever
turn on by default. So
yeah, probably. I would say they need to turn it on by default actually at this point, because everybody that's turned it on that couldn't get in, and now they can.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever caused anybody not to be able to get in. So
go to it. Go to escape, or hit escape. Go to general settings, and then all the way at the bottom, scroll all the way down. You'll see async load save for client. Enable that. Make sure that's on.
What does that do?
Does async loading for clients.
Does exactly what it says.
It does asynchronous loading versus synchronous loading. Synchronous means one after the other. Async means multiple things at once.
Yeah.
It's the easiest way to kind of explain it. So,
do you think we can see different skins for wash plants, like material washer? What do you mean? Like, you just want it to look different than it already does? Yep, there you go. You seriously have to walk in here and smile at me and fart? What the? I want coffee now. You serious right now? After that old lady farted on us in the damn steam room, you came in here and hotboxed the game room. What is this? Can I go one day without one room that man smelling like shit? This is bull crap. It's bad too. Yeah, exactly. It's bad. Why?
Careful, you might have a bull come in next.
What did you do? Eat a buffalo and then shit it out? What did you do? God. Damn. It smells like you ate like rotten roadkill and then just like shit it out into my nostril. What in the F, dude? Goodness sakes, man.
You know what? I think it's time for some peanut butter.
It sounds like a good time for some Febreze. I'll shove a freaking dryer sheet in my nose.
Feel like you need to order Dopey some flatulence pads.
It was so strong in here, I might have pink eye. The sakes, man.
Are cats even doing duck and covers exercise at this point?
Same, the one that we're playing on right now? No, it's about 130 megabytes. It's a big boy.
Yeah, I was
okay.
actually spending some time before stream even trying to help save a little bit here and there.
Not even Taco Tuesday? Man. Holy. Bomber. Chicken strips for her. That's what I gave her last night for dinner. Gave her a couple chicken strips. That's it. Oh, I shouldn't be tired. I got more than enough sleep last night. Menthol Vicks? No. Like a step down right there, Rick, or something? Am I seeing?
Yeah, it's kind of wavy.
Oh, okay. Didn't know. I thought I was tripping out. Oh, I thought I was
close
gonna...
to hitting 45.
Thanks, dude. That was brutal. Thanks, dude. She comes in laughing. You suck, dude. I bet your stomach feels better after that one. I'm glad you didn't shit either. It would have been a disaster. Hey, I guess you know you have the right wife when she farts and laughs about it. I guess it depends how you look at it, right?
No, it's the right wife. Whenever you fart, she still laughs about it.
True. No, you know you got the right wife when she's on the toilet and you come in and you need to use the bathroom. She lets you pee in the sink.
Well, letting you just do two different things.
I haven't told this story in a long time to anybody, but I remember being a kid, and for some reason I had to pee really bad. And we used to have a garbage compactor.
What?
You know, the ones that, I went, for some reason I opened the garbage compactor and peed it. I don't know why. That's what I did.
Dude, I was a sleep peer when I was young, and apparently I had a thing with I kept going and opened up the oven when I was younger, like real young. I think it's funny when everybody starts a relationship, they always worry about the other person like smelling them when they go to the bathroom or something, right? That changes real fast, boys. Just saying. Perish those moments when you're alone in the bathroom with your own thoughts.
I'm not really worried about it, but I guess so.
Normally I would say light a match, but I didn't want to explode. Do this and just kind of straight back while we're pulling that. Yeah, I can see how much higher. I can see how much higher that is right there, right? Like that's crazy. So my bucket's dipping down into your layer.
Yep.
It's just, is it just high right there, or are we low back here? Well, it depends because it's the cut's kind of wavy up here, right? So.
Yeah, both cuts are wavy.
Yeah.
Is your chocolate getting in his peanut butter?
Yeah. That's how my finger got hurt.
Whoa.
Oh, he got your finger in his peanut butter.
We were doing high here. He already said we high-fived. What do you expect? What do you think we were doing? Lacey knows all about those towers.
Oh yeah.
If we're high-fiving, who's in the middle?
Lacey.
No.
He said, remember in the start of this claim, we were over in pit 1. Way she's like, why do I always have to be the one being high five with both loaders on each side?
Yep.
Why? You guys are so aggressive when you're loading me too. Take it, Wazy. This mine site has had a lot banter. You know he likes it. He likes that attention.
Cheap date or shit.
Does explain a lot, right? Yeah, so it looks like we know what the next update's going to roughly be, right? After today, now they push that live and put that little announcement out.
Seems like it.
Yeah. Take it easy, bro. Have a good night's sleep, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so it seems like they're really focused now on the vehicles and getting them knocked out for many different reasons, right? So,
yeah,
many different reasons.
Video you're referring to.
Oh, you found the video, I think is what you said?
No, I did not see the video that you're referring to.
Oh, you're talking about
the update.
Oh, no, it wasn't a video. It was the news today when they pushed this live from beta in the Steam post. So the beta went to the live versions, and now even the live players have the dozers and graders and everything like that. This update we've been playing on for a little while now, for like the last 3 weeks. And now they're working on the next update, which it seems to be they're now overhauling Whoa. You want to shut that, Kobe? One second, our lawn guy's here. 2 seconds. Yeah. Actually, I have to go talk to my lawn guy, so I'll be right back. I'm going to jump out of this. And I'll be right back.
Awesome.
Oh man, dude.
Try to entertain chats, and you guys got us muted.
No, I don't.
I wouldn't come across stream 1 minute ago.
What are you talking about? I've had my desktop audio on the whole time.
I just so was asking if it was just him that had no audio and there was no game sounds.
I might have muted all of my Discord. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to do that if I did.
You did. You muted the Discord.
Oh, I muted the Discord. Dude, bros. I'm sorry, dudes.
Professional streamer.
Sorry, I was in a hurry. I didn't know my landscaper guy was coming over today, so my bad, dudes. My bad, bros. Cool. I'm gonna jump in a rock truck as a punishment.
No, you want to take back this excavator?
Nah, if you're doing a good job, keep it up, bro. I'll jump into a truck. Yeah. There's only. Yeah, we're gonna end up getting the our thing done. So he said it'd probably be around the end of April. Kobe. So he's just gonna try to get an idea of the price and take a look at the stuff. So as long as he does it this time.
One excavator is definitely not keeping up with 3 trucks.
Sorry, Serenity's just slow. It's okay. We'll give him some time. Come on, Serenity. You got this, buddy.
I just
I'm
figured
trying.
it was the nature of the bucket and
He's dogging on you, bro.
the size of the trucks.
Split, are you getting a hot tub? I wish, dude. I wish. If I owned this place, I would definitely be getting a hot tub. I'll tell you that much, man. No, we're getting, for Dobie's birthday, we didn't ever get the gazebo graveled and put a drain put in. So I'm going to try to get that done again. Well, I got sick last year, right? So I was down and out. So I want to try to get Dopey her the gazebo area all graveled and put a drain in and stuff like that, right? So I was just talking to my landscaper guy, comes out and does our lawn. He's a really cool guy. And he was like, yeah, I'd be interested in doing that again. And I was like, oh yeah, if you're interested in doing it, we have the job, you know, so if you want to do it. Like, yeah, I just had to get my head wrapped around it. Plus he went out of country and stuff like that. So that's Dopey's birthday present this year. I was trying to get that done. I couldn't get it done last year. I was sick and couldn't get a hold of the guy. But he back and he at it. Dude, the hot tubs are expensive nowadays. Damn, they're expensive, right? Me and Dopey were looking at one, like a 4-man. Like that thing was like 12 grand. I'm like, what in the hell is this thing made out of gold?
Like, you have all the chemicals and crap you have to spend on top of that.
No, then you got to get hooked up to the power, you know, and everything like that,
Yeah.
right?
Does it come with preheated water?
No, it comes with Gamer Girl water.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Sorry, I honestly didn't mean to mute my desktop audio. I hit the one button and I ran. Had to go throw a shirt on, and Roby's been talking to these guys the whole time and they just couldn't hear him. Aw, dudes, bros. I'm sorry, bros. Like, honestly.
They didn't miss much.
It didn't miss much. I had on Skycam view, so. At least you guys got to see the digging. I'm sorry, boys. So April into June. That'd be good if we could get that done for sure.
Alright. Should make your guys' job a little easier now, you know.
Yeah, hot tub would be fantastic. It's okay. Grumpy is probably talking about Werther's. Yeah, probably.
They're my favorite.
I think Rick needs a bigger loader. Don't worry. When mods come out, somebody can mod Rick his own loader. Could finally efficiently fill a 500.
What makes you think I need a bigger one?
Well, you remember that high five story we were talking about? Wasey told me things I can't talk about on stream.
Sweet nothings.
I was told my loader was adequate.
My loader skills were adequate.
Always what they tell you before they get rid of you. After they get rid of you, they tell you the truth.
You got a black tree and you might have disconnected. Huh? What the hell? What you talking about?
A black screen and why we got lost connection. Okay. So he's having a lot of frame FPS problems too, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Woody was having some issues?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, my computer struggles when there's a lot of earth being moved.
Oh yeah, we're moving a lot. That's for sure.
Have
Damn,
you guys
seeing
tried-
Grumpy over there.
I'm actually surprised it's doing so well.
At least it's not blue screen to death. No. Are you still in game? I don't think so.
No.
No, he's not.
There's a blizzard going on in Iceland. Probably pretty normal, right? No, wait. Iceland's nice. Right? Where Greenland's crap.
It's Greenland that's super.
Yeah, that's right. It's always the way around. It's the other way around, right? People always think Iceland's the one that's crap and Greenland's the one that's nice because it's green. It's the other way around, though. Well, it's still winter time, right? Going into spring-ish. I don't know what you guys are at over there. You're a little bit more north, right?
It's not even April yet, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know we've had kind of like a little bit of a winter just doesn't want to piss off, right? So, what's up, Kurt? Yeah, winter doesn't want to like go away, right? It's kind of like just kind of poking its head out every once in a while. Pretty much the way I've been told by a couple Unreal Engine developers is that the game should, with what was changed in the engine, it should be able to handle as much memory as we have, right? So it shouldn't have and however long we're willing to sit there and suffer through those long saves. So there shouldn't be a compression failure issue anymore. Now, whether or not we do see it happens, we don't know, right? It's kind of an unknown thing, right?
Yeah. So then you stop digging when you see the terrain block.
Love how this truck has racing slicks on it.
Makes it go faster.
Got go fasts. Fast on it. Yo. Let's run
Oh, well,
run a dirt go-kart.
Do what, Kirsten?
About to say, at least there's good news for Grumpy.
Werther's? What?
No, we haven't hit solid rock.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem with solid rock up here.
That'll be the next pass through with the baggers.
Yeah, I don't think we're probably any of us are gonna hit solid rock probably around the rest of this.
No.
No, I
Damn,
think
you're
it'll
already
be-
off almost to the bend over up here. Damn, you guys are cruising today.
Mhm.
Yep.
Had to put down another set of power plants.
Lacey, do you want in the excavator?
Nobody's on the excavator.
Yeah, I'm probably
standing
getting
next to it.
I'm probably getting close to my power plant limit too, probably.
Sheesh, they're coming through here, boys. Pretty soon we'll see that knocked down. Corner, and then they got to keep going around the rim. And nailed out. Hell yeah, boys. After it. Nah. Yeah. People are like, oh, you guys are eating it all up with the baggers. You're going to have nothing left to mine. Yeah, right. Because once we get these rims done, it's all going to get pushed back. And then all we're going to be doing is conventional mining. So welcome to the pain train, boys. There'll be plenty of mining.
I think Split just has to be doing baggers because he wants to talk about me giving him a rim job.
You're the best at giving those rims, dude. What do you expect?
Yep.
We call you Rimmy Jimmy for a reason.
What is the conventional mining?
You know what Grumpy's DLC is, boys? Giving the Rimmy Jimmy with a Werther's in his mouth.
Yep.
Ew, Split just went there. TMI.
Frozen Werthers.
Frozen Werther's the extra bonus DLC. Family friendly comments. Hey, we didn't really go into detail. If you have to Google what we're saying, we're friendly enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, just because you assume it's dirty doesn't mean it is.
Yeah.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah, you gotta get your mind out of that gutter.
Does that parental control kicks in when you search it?
Nope. Kurt's got his mind in the gutter. We're over here talking about the rim of the mine site, and he's over here talking about a balloon knot. But your mind likes the gutter. You need to control yourself there, bud. Dopey's not at her computer right now if you guys are trying to get a hold of her. Let's see.
All right. Oh, Woody back in. He's trying to rejoin. Hey, do I need to change in fire spots yet?
I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of like, what? Huh? How much longer are you gonna run, dude? I don't even. Game is right now. I'm still trying. I'm still like on looking at my phone to see if I have to go to work tonight. I'm like distracted as hell. 110 likes, man. Appreciate you guys. Awesome, dude. Thanks, kids. Over here on the phone and
No use while operating heavy equipment. Shameful.
yeah, he's a weirdo. Yeah.
A weirdo what?
Yeah.
What are the varying shades of gray patches that make up the second half of this cut?
That is bedrock and iron and copper. Was he done out there? We hit 3,000 or 30,300 subs. Welcome, everybody.
Crazy. Nice.
Hell yeah. We won't find out till later. I'm just on my phone right now. Sorry, guys. Like, where's Spillage? He's just phasing out. It's too quiet. Oh, what did he do? All he did was mute everybody and leave last time. He didn't even say anything. Oh, you gotta go down to the back other end anyways. My bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, you just have to go right here. Yeah. What do you do, Wesley? No.
Coming back in.
That's right. You're the next truck to be loaded. Oh man.
Player
I'll take it.
joining.
You can take your break. Player joining. You got lucky, buddy. You got lucky, bro. Well, yeah, I gotta start back up tomorrow night anyway, so if I have to go in tonight, it is what it is. I probably should, but damn, Wasey over here bamboozling me. Yeah, thank you guys for everybody that's been over on TikTok too. Subscribe. Hitting whatever the things are called over there. Flipping the dingle dongles or whatever.
What are these darn things are called?
Whatever those damn things are called.
And I haven't been filled up the first hoppers yet. That's how much dirt I've been digging.
Yeah, I'm just now starting to put stuff in the second set of silos.
Stupid phone logged me out of my thing. I mean, oh, listen. Stop it.
Let's start on my fourth row.
What was that?
Let's neglect, he's on his phone. Players groaning. Nobody's typing in chat. What's on his phone? What a jerk. I'm reading
excuses, Annie.
I'm reading comments. Might as well respond to comments. Multitask, boys. Multitask. But there was no other comment. And you want to know something? Today, there was like, it didn't have like any DMs. I was like, sat back and I was like, something's weird's going on. There was like no hate DMs. There was like nothing. I was just like, bro.
What's wrong with people?
I was like, is something wrong? It's like, it's something. Something's definitely weird's going on. I'm not doing a good enough job? What the hell, Gabe?
I haven't pissed enough of you off yet today, though.
Well, damn. There we go. All right, now fill all these trucks. You got 30 seconds. No pressure. You can undercut him a little bit too, Rick, so he just has to take the top off. Make sure to back it up. He's already cut under you a little bit, so you can back it up quite a bit. Hit that top. Now you guys have been crazy lately, dude. You guys have been smashing those like buttons, bro. I appreciate that, dudes. That's been awesome. There's been like 100+ likes a stream. You guys have been nuts. What are we doing with all the iron, gold, silver, and other ores? We add it all up, and then we look at how much what it would have been, and we catalog it, and then get rid of it.
Ask your mom.
Ask your mom, bro. Oh, damn, we spicy today, boys. We spicy. Big bullies.
Those are any more winnies, so hopefully it won't cause us a problem.
I mean, we are dirt nerds, yes, that's true. We are running up on 5 o'clock. I'm going to leave that decision to you guys on what we're doing right now. We can continue to play. I do not... If anything, we can make a movie go another hour, but... Let's see, play that by ear, right? 15,360. It's kind of the packets are kind of holding around that right now. Good. It's up to y'all dudes, because we're at my 5-hour mark, right? So that's kind of where I kind of like let you guys decide the players that are playing, and you know, so I'm just chilling, bro. So I'm just
wait, decide what?
Like if you guys want to keep playing or not, right? I don't want to grind your guys' souls away, you know what I mean? So
I'll probably be hopping off soon.
Yeah, you
got soul?
You got souls?
What soul?
We have a choice? Toby said we didn't have a choice.
I mean, we still have a soul after 800+ hours.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
I don't have
asking
one after
you
the
guys.
3,000 I've got in this game.
Get off.
How else are we supposed to do on a one-ply ration?
I get that TP ration. What's a soul? I know what I'm going to be doing if I'm not working tonight and we ain't streaming a little while.
Taking a nap?
No. Trapped in an
Taking
industry.
a nap? You shut up, old man.
Taking a nap.
Training with the dual joysticks?
Training with dual joysticks?
Wink,
Yeah. Yeah.
Balancing your checkbook.
Dutch rudder.
And taping your UPS and then taping it back up.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to do an unboxing of my UPS and then repackaging of it just to. Dopey's spicy today. Hey, everyone's a little spicy today. It's Friday. We're digging. Can't believe it's already been 5 hours though. What the hell? Where did the time go today, boys?
Or did we push 55 million today?
No, like where did the last 5 hours go? It seems like I've only been streaming for like an hour.
I don't know.
We crushing some material today. That's insane. Like we actually put in some work with the limited crew.
Well, there was 1 hour where you went and talked to the lawn guy.
I wasn't gone for an hour.
Just seemed like it to the chat.
Oh, chat was like, this bullshit. I mean, it was probably like what, 20 minutes plus? 20 minutes?
It wasn't all that long.
Yeah, we're just kind of going over maybe like what he wanted, maybe what we wanted to get done, you know, a little bit, try to maybe get an idea of the work and then, you know, the price. So you guys want to help me pay for Dopey's upgrade to the outside? We like gifted subs. I'd say about 30 minutes. Yeah, probably was about 30 minutes.
Who is Toby?
Dopey,
Who?
his wife.
Who's Dopey?
Oh, I thought you said Toby's upgrade to the outside. I thought maybe it was like a cat or something.
I mean, I've been called Dobby before, but never Toby.
I thought he was trying to play a Roots reference, and I was like, nope, we ain't going there.
It's the best excavator.
Oh yeah, Dopey's it's Dopey's birthday present this year. Is we're gonna try to get the whole area under our gazebo graveled and decorated where the barbecue and stuff like that sits, so we have a nice area to sit.
Okay.
Where it's not like, because like
Yeah,
right now
I
it's just a
thought
mud,
about
it's
that.
like a mud pit. And we didn't get done last year. I got sick, and then our lawn guy was a little bit busy and stuff like that. So then I was sick and I was out of it, and then we didn't get to use it at all last year, really, because I was just down and out, right? So yeah, so we got a hold of him again this year, and he is back, and he came out and did a lawn. He's a cool dude. So he asked Dopey if we were still interested in that, and so that's why I rushed out there to go chat with him to see, you know, get that lined up, right? Because if he's got other clients, you know, we gotta make sure, you know, get her done, right?
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah, get her done this year. I was asking Dopey, I was like, yeah, do we even have that in our budget? We were like, I don't know, we'll figure it out. We got it. No problem. Get it. That will help us out. Maybe. I
Yeah,
don't
you'll
know.
have to do like a shelf challenge. Get these shelves done and get subscribers for it.
Honestly, it'll be so nice when the baggers are done. I can't wait till the baggers to just be done.
If we keep cooking at this pace, we'll be done here shortly.
Well, then you guys got to come down a whole nother level, though.
I thought there was 3 more benches we got to cut.
You
we
guys
could probably actually bench some of those, but if we wanted to.
Christian, you're on bench what? You're on bench 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're on bench 1, Grumpy, 2, and then 3. We still have all that green layer to go around the rim all the way again. On bench 4 and 5. But it's not as bad. Because it won't be as much. It's mainly that corner and all that extra. But yeah, we could hit that upper bench and take that bench layer out conventionally. But we have to make
no ramp.
Yeah, there's no ramp, but we could put a temp ramp in, right, Rick?
Oh yeah.
Actually, there's no ramp up to that plant, so I mean, that's what I was saying. Do we just run the rims with the baggers and get them done, and then we only focus conventional mining in the pit, right? Because there's literally 400 plus hours just conventional mining once this whole thing is stretched out, right?
Oh.
Easily over 400 hours.
It'd be nice if we have 500, but I guess we'll do 400.
I mean, fine. Okay, if we can do the rest of this pit after the rim is stretched out, then I'll give you guys 3 ply. Okay?
They make that?
We'll need it with a stretched out rim.
Gosh. I'm giving up talking about this damn mine site ever again. I'm not talking about this game. It's just ends up
I'm
coming out
sorry, I couldn't
dirty.
help it. I couldn't
And
help it.
this, I give up.
Yeah, Google that term.
Kurt says with aloe vera. Are you talking the 3-ply with the infused aloe vera? Dude, they ain't that special. But I'm just saying, you know. Just like, come on, man. Like these guys want 3-ply with the infused aloe vera toilet paper as payment. I couldn't do that to them. They wouldn't know what to do themselves once they didn't have that toilet paper anymore.
Yeah, we can't go home to worse toilet paper.
Yeah, like you go home and then like you're like, you don't even want to poop. You're like, nope, I'm just waiting until I get to work. Got that aloe vera TP
Exactly.
3-ply.
I mean, I always try to poop at work.
Yeah, why poop in your toilet when you can poop in somebody else's?
Exactly.
Y'all don't just
Okay.
go. Y'all just don't walk down the street and knock on someone's door randomly and ask if you could take a dump. It's an emergency.
One time.
One
Okay.
time. One time. one time, man.
19, I think. I was 19.
Not gonna lie, I've done it when I was younger too. Either I poop in your lawn or you let me come in and use your toilet.
I didn't want to climb down the ravine and like lean against the tree.
Bridesmaids. Yeah, it's my code name for I gotta take a dump in a hurry. Yep.
Bridesmaid.
Sounds like these guys are getting greedy, asking for special TP. We gotta give them something if they can meet their deadline, right?
Oh, it's either TP or bidets. TP's cheaper.
Well, you think about how much you're spending on toilet paper. Actually, a bidet might actually be better. It's a better investment. It also depends on if you're one of those people that literally takes half the roll to wipe your butt.
I don't know, I got a big butt.
Yeah, but are you like wrapping it around your whole hand and your whole wrist and sliding it off and then like only using one side? Or are you the type of guy that takes like 4 little pieces, uses it, folds it, uses it again, and hopes your finger doesn't pop through? You get poop on your finger? Like, what type of pooper are you, bro? Let's talk about this. Let's get in depth into fecal matter. Welcome to the new Splitintwo talk. We are here with
about
Dookie.
About 2.5 wraps, basically, on that around the hand.
So how, on average, would you say you have a large hand or a small baby hand?
Fairly large, probably, yeah.
Can you palm a basketball?
Not quite.
Okay, not quite. So each fold around your fat hand, you're like your sausage mitts.
I don't have bungle fingers, so.
You don't have bungle. Do 1 wrap for bungle. It's probably at least 3 plies across the top of his knuckles. So that means it's 6 plies, 6 sheets, so 6 pieces, 6 squares to go around. So that means 2 wraps would be 12 sheets. And then times that by 2 if it's 2-ply. Yeah, that's expensive. Wait, say, you got Kurt, you got Pascal. Damn, you hitting some bangers on that one, brother. Hell yeah, man. Much love, Wacy. Appreciate you, buddy. Dropping the 10 gifted.
Big hypes.
Big hypes, dude. Big hypes. Big hypes. Hell yeah. Doesn't take... Squigs is the leader right now at 22, which is kind of weird to say. The last like 4 months, the monthly leader's been like 120, 140. Now it's like 20. They went broke. We beat him up too much. Hell yeah, you got Kurt, man. Nice. And you got Pascal, dude.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, you got some actives in there, man. Get you. All right, back to the wiping. Back to wiping.
Okay.
See, with
Yeah,
how
who's next?
much Bungo was talking about being clean after getting out of the pool, I don't think he needs the toilet paper. I don't think he uses it.
Get in the pool. Use
I don't think the
mesh
banana fingers
netting
are the
of
issue.
shorts, just scrub.
Squix is like, no one's taking my spot. Not happening. I'm taking this month. Freaking Solar and Bungle were trying to put a whooping on Squigs the last couple months, dudes. Like, dude, much love, brother. Thank you much for that 20 banger, dude. That's a beast, man. Big hype, much love, dudes. If you guys got a gifted, make sure you guys say thank you to these legends, man.
That's how while I was in the bathroom. I have to start selling your bean picks for snacks. He puts his foot out.
He's like, my toe beans?
He's like, here you go.
I can help. He's like, I can help. Instead of my toe beans. Not updating. I don't know why. I'm still gray.
Kicked me out of that board to do that, but never mind.
Oh, it kicked you out?
Yeah.
Oh, you got booted? Did you tab?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Join the club, still gray. Me too, but there's nothing that's going to help that. It's just permanent on my face. I am starting to look closer and closer to Harry and the Hendersons Sasquatch, but grayed out old man edition. Looked at myself in the mirror last night and I was like, damn, I need to shave, dude. I'm just gray as shit.
Yeah, more than half my beard's gray.
No, mine's like white, dude, not gray. It's just white.
Well, you know what they say that's because of, don't you?
Awesomeness? I actually don't. I don't know. I don't know.
I can't sound straight.
Okay. He's at 42. Okay. That just took a second to update.
Get on.
What was that?
So I might have to get on.
All right, man. Ding. Thanks for coming in and playing, brother. Appreciate that, man. I'm taking over for a little while in the excavator.
Not a problem.
We're at almost 60 million in dirt sold today, guys.
Well,
huh.
Discord doing Discord things.
Uh-oh.
weird.
Score tweaked for a second.
Don't forget to say thanks if you got gifted.
31 months there, old yeller. Can't believe Den took you off the hunting list. How dare Den? He took you off the special Pokemon list. I know why he really did it. He didn't want anybody to come for him on the top of that leaderboard for most gifted. He's like, if I just eliminate all the legendary Pokemons, They can't come for me. Maybe just a little. That's all right. Squigs and those guys are catching up quick.
Don't let Den hear you say that. He'll hear you.
Is there a reason to only do conventional mining after they finish those shelves?
Just because that kind of goes back to more like the original, what this save was meant to be type of thing. But no, I mean, we don't have to stay conventional, but a lot of people have been telling me they just don't like watching the baggers, right? So they're like, we like seeing the crew on working as a team, and we like seeing everybody, in the equipment, like not baggers, right? So, and honestly, I like that type of gameplay better without the baggers. So, but they're nice to get they're really nice to get the pit shape going, and then, you know, with the extension, and then we can get down in the mine and start really working. Have I seen a game called Moto Town? I believe so. Believe so, kind of, yeah, maybe. Rick's gonna clean that up, and I'm gonna walk back to the beginning, guys. Well, not all the way. I'm just gonna kind of. We got this nasty little crown. I'm gonna fix that. So I'm gonna go back to the crown and take the crown off here. We got this hump that's like forming curvature. Because like when we have the baggers running, that kind of removes haul trucks, and it also removes loader operators, and it kind of leaves us a little short-handed to run big giant excavation days. So like preferably I'd like to have a bench line rolling with like 3 excavators and like 2 loaders, and then have everybody else in trucks, and then that way we can swap you guys out more. But when we only have like 1 hoe running, and we got to keep the trucks rolling, so it's a little. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go all the way back to the beginning. Who cares about the hump? Who cares? Playing with Woody over here.
I'm just gonna go make some dinner and then I'll be back.
Cool. See things. And we're going to leave that little road access, so we're going to leave that little cut there for a second. So we can just keep chomping back through. For the small little crews that we've been kind of running down here on this one, those guys have been chomping, and we haven't been doing too bad. Like everyone's been doing a really good job.
Good.
Yeah. It's not no small little cut that we're taking right now. This thing is a monster. It just seems like it's a tiny little cut compared to some of the ones we've done in the past, but it's actually pretty beefy. I mean, you got to think right here, right? Like this cut that we're looking at is bigger. It's almost twice the size of the top diameter of pit 2. Right? From here to here, it's like dang near, like if you laid them in sideways, it'd be 2 of them. So that's crazy. Yeah, you're talking, if you're just to conventional mine this like we're doing, we're talking easily 3,000, 4,000 haul trucks for this bench section.
Probably, yeah. I would think so.
But what we'll do is depending on when we get, the play sessions rolling, depending on how many people we have, I'm not opposed to just having a bagger sitting there for overflow trucks. So we never have a truck sitting. I prefer to put you guys in excavators though, and loaders. We much rather prefer doing that. Getting everybody working as a well-oiled machine. It's just more fun that way, right? Everyone's in just whooping booty. Getting it done.
Yeah, like we said many times, the baggers are kind of dull to run.
The necessary.
Like watching paint dry.
It's a necessary evil right now, though, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
You short on truck drivers today? No, we've had people coming in and out today. It's a Friday. We've had some people come in for about, 2-3 hours. Some other people come in and out and stuff like that. So we're always short on truck drivers. Just like, that's just the way it is, right? I think everybody's always short on drivers. Oh yeah, we're really short on drivers now. It's just Thomas and Knight right now, yeah. That'd probably be a good place to call it here. Get some stuff cleaned up a little bit then. It is getting to be that time anyways, where about 5 o'clock is where I kind of like to end the streams anyways, so.
Yeah. Oh, about in the place where I have to change my belts anyway, so.
We just hit 60 million dirt sold today too, guys. 60 million dirt sold. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, bad.
That's all right. I just parallel parked to the face, to the wall, so
Oh,
no
and I
rush.
just right on the scoop, and then I hit saving.
Oh no.
Come on, Split, that wasn't even a full bucket.
It saved right as I was taking the hit. I was tapped out looking at something.
Well, with the time and the save, should I drive the truck back up and park it?
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing in my mind was going to probably.
So put a couple more after the save, so you guys can look at the. We'll get the trucks emptied and stuff like that. Tomorrow, I know for a fact that I cannot stay on past a certain time. So I'll probably only be going till about 6 o'clock, maybe 7 at latest, because I do have to go to work tomorrow night. So we will be doing some Clash of the Operators in the beginning of the stream, and then we'll go into the pit for a little while and stream in the pit tomorrow. We'll start off with some Clash, and then we'll roll into some digging. So
What is
that's
Clash?
Clash of the Operators is a excavation, well, it's an excavator challenge over an obstacle course and stuff like that, and we race. 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time is my start time for streaming. Here, I'll run a thing while it's... Don't know where. Apparently not. All right, well. And that's what Clash of the Operators is, if any of you guys was wondering. So we'll be doing that for a little bit tomorrow, and then we'll jump into the pit and hang out and just chill and dig some more dirt. So kind of what the plans are for tomorrow. And yeah. That will also be the last truck. We'll send this here. That way I can cook some dinner for me and Dopey and get some dinner cooked, hang out in Discord and wait and see. And I'm probably going to open up some, probably if I don't have to work, probably open up some Captain of Industry and maybe check a little bit of that out for a little bit and do a little reporting of me failing. Feel like it's going to be fail. My end. Seems like.
I just hope you do it. Discord should be laugh at you.
What?
I need entertainment. What are you talking about?
No. You guys are going to distract me so bad. Like, what you talking about? What? Nah.
Just think of that as Hell Mode 2.0.
The peanut gallery.
And?
Peanut gallery mode.
Yeah, we stripped a decent amount off of here today. Not bad. Let's take a look and see what these guys did up here on the other side. Yeah, they did. Oh yeah, you guys pushed a lot up here. Grumpy's been Grumpy pushed you pushed quite a bit. You're almost to that bend point now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Dang, dude. Remember when we were doing pit 2 and we were sitting there like, could you imagine if we extended all the way into that hillside and then brought this all down and made pit 2 just disappear?
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Oh, look, we're doing it.
Look at the high wall. It's getting smaller. Pretty soon pit 1's not even going to exist anymore. The original pit's just not even there. Yeah, dirt was flowing today. They were chomping through a hardcore amount of dirt up there.
At least we found some coal.
Yeah, a lot. Gets a nice little streak of coal right there too. Yep. Well, okay. I think that is going to be it for me today, boys. I'm going to kick back, relax for a little while, hang out in Discord. If anybody wants to hang out, we're going to be in VIP chat. If you guys have VIP member, if you guys got gifted a membership, make sure you guys link your Discord. So you guys can jump on in and hang out. We're just going to be, we're talking about Star Wars or something. Who knows? But, yeah, I will be cooking some dinner here in a second. Nerd. But appreciate you guys very much for coming in and hanging out with us on Friday, and all you guys that came in to play with us. Thank you very much. We'll try to get you guys into some excavators and stuff like that tomorrow. I'll just be driving around. Remember, Clash of the Operators for a little while. Don't be afraid. Come in and have some fun, even if you fail. It's okay. Try. That's all that matters. You only fail if
make fun of you a little bit.
Yeah, don't be afraid of it. Just chum in, have fun. If you fail, it's okay. That's what the fun is. Have fun. It's something different than just digging or driving a rock truck. Come on in, try to put a run in, and you this once, just give it a shot. See what happens. Even if you think you're horrible or you don't have your controls, try to get your controls set up a little bit tonight, and then we'll get you guys in. We'll let a couple people run first that maybe that are a little bit more used to how it works, so you guys can watch them. We'll go over the rules, teach you guys up, see what's up, learn. Yeah. Anyways,
something like that.
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, we'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. It'll be okay. The main thing is you try. Other than that, I'm out. I don't have anything else to say to you guys, but appreciate you guys, and take it easy. Have fun.
Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Tell someone you love them. Yep, something like that.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again.